You ignore the sounds you're hearing in the background. They never happened. You heard nothing. Okay. That was aggravating, man. Can't believe the bloody Spyro. Bloody Spyro. Anyway, let's get the right window open. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Yes. Go. Okay. Now stream. Function automatically. Nope. You've gone for the Spyro window. Goodie. No. Don't use the Spyro window. RBR. RBR? Couldn't tell you what the acronym stands for, so the odds are no. Oh yeah. God, I love some pill bugs. Richard Burns Rally. Nope. The hard aunties, they're tough as nails. Either that or they've had an operation lately that you didn't notice. Richard Burns Rally. No, doesn't even ring the faintest of bells. TFT Team Fortress? No, probably not. Oh, you're throwing acronyms at me that I have no clue in. You're just making me feel so old right now. Team Fight Tactics, never played that either. We lose for sure. It's alright, don't worry. God, that's awfully loud on my headphones. There we go. Roll me. Pill bug me. Koala is interesting, but I'm not too bothered about it. I've done it today. You hand me a double koala before faint. Not really what we're here for. Richard Burns Rally. If I open it up on that, it's going to open up a new window, but this shouldn't open up a new window on the screen. Yeah, okay, no. Right, so. Man, I love the pill bug, it's the best. Team Fight Tactics. Well, yeah. It's an auto battler game developed by Riot Games. League Legends based on Dota or chess. Okay. Right, I'm with you. And what was the other one? Richard Burns Rally. Oh, but jellyfish though. I do love a jellyfish. Okay. I was hoping for something a bit better than this, but sure. Right, so Richard Burns Rally. Sim racing game. Okay. I mean, it reminds me of, from what I'm reading here. Wow. I would so have liked to level this up first, but I need to. We need something, and the yak is something. Buff. Okay. What was I talking about? Richard Burns Rally. Right. So, I really, way back in, the land before time, I really loved playing Gran Turismo 2, right? I loved it. Years and years later, I think it was Gran Turismo 5 or 6, I'm not really sure which, but I went back and played that, and oh my god, the addition of, like, the management mode, where you manage your own racers and that. Oh, so good. I really needed one more jellyfish. I'm lowering my odds here by doing this, but one jellyfish, one pill bug. That's what we're looking for. But yeah, I'd like to get a look at this Richard Burns rally. Did try to get Gran Turismo working on the PC, but Christ, the issues I had with that. Okay, there's the level up. Yeah, the age of the game doesn't worry me. Like, there are some amazing games that were made in like on PlayStation 1 and stuff that, like, I've got the Sega games on Steam. Okay, that's awesome. I would like to check that out. Don't know why I rolled. That was the dumbest thing I could have done there. Give me this. Sell this. 105 gigs from a game from the early 2000s. That's amazing. These two are way less. Well, they're not, but you're more important right now. Okay. $105 gigs, man. Right, sometimes I do stop and remember the old days. Like, I was talking to my cousin not that long ago about... I actually don't want to change anything in this team, so... Well, no, we do. We want to get rid of this. Add two of these. Add one of these. Freeze that, it's fine. Roll. We're all cool. What was I going to talk about? Oh yeah, back in the day, memory sizes, right? My first MP3 player, which was powered by battery, like an actual AA battery, had a whopping 256 megabyte of memory. Like, and I remember my computer from way back when having like a 8 gig hard drive, and we were blown. Well, me and my friend who were into computers were blown away by an 8 gig hard drive. And then I think about it now, and it's just like, what the fuck, man? It's so crazy. Like, I've got a 500 gig SSD. I've got a 2 terabyte bloody old-fashioned spin disk hard drive. Like, what? And I call that old-fashioned. But like, it's just mad. It's absolutely mad. Kids these days don't know how good they got it. You had to really pick your songs. 256 meg, even if you're a computer buff anyway, even when you would compress the sound of the songs and stuff, so you could still hear reasonably well. You were still talking maybe a solid 70 songs, well compressed songs. You had to really pick your music. But like my phone, even without being connected to the internet, it's got like 2,000 songs. Like, on the actual phone. So it's just bananas. It's bananas. Oh, go on then. You know I love a pill bug. Was hoping for a second pill bug, but this will do. Like, yeah, man. I think back about all the little things that have disappeared. Like, floppy disk drives were used by everyone. Everyone who had a computer had like a handful of floppy disks that were just empty and ready to transfer whatever. dial-up internet. Apparently, people still have it. I haven't had dial-up internet since, I don't know, 2004 or something like that. Oh, madness. Madness, man. Yeah, you did. You did. Oh, come on. But like even when it moved over to, like, I'm gonna say CDs, but I mean like blank discs and stuff. When that became the standard, oh, it might have actually died. Okay. But even when like blank CDs became the standard, you'd always have a spindle of like 100 discs sat next to your computer, because like you could put one film on them if you were lucky. Oh, don't tell me it's actually crashed the game. Have I single-handedly crashed Super Auto Pets Beta? I have not. And we're off. Because I swear to God, I must have had, I don't know, at peak disk usage, I might have had around 200 to 300 discs with data on that I used frequently. Pillbug and you can work. We want to see like a bugger. Okay. Yeah, I want to be a bit like that. We do want to level you, but I want to see more jellyfish. But I remember every turn I miss out with wasting anyway. So yeah, even when it went to discs, man, I had 200 or 300 discs, games, films, all sorts. Like going to portable hard drives, that was mind blowing. Like I remember my first one, I think I got like a 64 gig portable hard drive. Holy hell, that changed the game. Being able to walk over to your mates with like 20 films. Get 3 movies wearing a toaster on my face. Yeah, it's true though. It's a silly way of putting it, but it's very true. Buy you. Sell you. Okay. Buff it. Buff it. None of you are really going to do anything. You can just sit at the front. But like you make a joke like that, but like Snapchat glasses and Google Glass and all of that, these are real products that have existed, that have been made, and they're not even recently. We're talking 5-10 years ago for some of them. It's mad. It's mad. Like I always wonder, like as we're extending people's life expectancy, right? In general, anyway. Ignore all the shit happening right now. But in general, we extend our life expectancy, right? So there's someone who's been born within the last few years who's going to live to the 2100s, right? What the fuck is life going to be like for them? They're going to be sat there going, oh, I remember when mobile phones you had to carry in your pocket. And they got like, what, like the screen just, I don't know, I was about to say stapled to their arm, but you know what I mean. Like, it's mad. It's mad when you think of it like that. Fuck, okay. Really wanted a sell thingy. Or not, or I just go full starfish, yeah, okay. Oh, it's a leech, not a snake, don't worry. Like, a thought just crossed my mind. when like humans at some point will figure out immortality, right? We'll figure out cellular regeneration, or however you wish to word it. There will be a point where we get that. You're kind of excess right now, so yeah, get rid. Buy you. Buy you. Roll once. Buy, sell. No. Roll again. I'm cool with this. We won't tear up this turn, and we won't sell this turn, but we will go for it. But like, humans will eventually figure out how to become functionally immortal. If not actually, but you know what I mean. The difference is minimal at that point. And like, I just wanted to look up, like, given our kind of continued increase in technology, how far away are we talking for like immortality? Some people are saying 2045, 2050, 2055, around that time. Whereas people are always taking, like scientists are already, you know, saying people should be able to live to about 150. Even if we ignore our current rate of increase, we should still get there with ease, which is boggling to me. Absolutely boggling. Fucking awesome. Okay, my deal for immortality is I get to leave this fucking planet. And you might think of that in some dark or horrible way, but I don't mean in some dark and horrible way. I just mean, if I'm going to live forever, I'm not living here with the people. I'm going to live amongst the stars, and I'll be fucking happy about it. Buy it, sell it. 2 sell triggers for next turn and a level up. Good. So immortality for me, I'm happy with it, but as long as I don't have to stay here. If I've got to be immortal, man, I want to travel the stars. I want to, yeah. Just make me immortal, shoot me into outer space, and I'm done with it. I'm good. Like, yeah, fuck being stuck on planet Earth forever. It's a real long time. Like, again, even doing it in my lifetime, right? So, be real, the nearest star is 5 light years away. Let's pretend for a minute we can accelerate up to near light speed, right? So it takes me 5 years to get to the nearest star, therefore the nearest planets, right? I would do it in a heartbeat. I don't care if I've got to spend 5 years of my life doing nothing, talking to no one. Even 10 years of my life doing nothing and talking to no one. I would do it in a heartbeat. I wouldn't even... You wouldn't even have to ask me twice. By the time the words have come out of your mouth, I'll be stuffing myself in a spacesuit and going, yeah, where we going? This is pretty crap, but okay. I appreciate things like that, not for everyone, and I don't expect them to be, but... Man, fuck that. Fuck being immortal and stuck on this planet. That's a yes roll. Not ideal, but it's at least double. Okay. Start buffing this starfish. You are buy sell, you are buy sell. Okay, okay. You're a maybe. Would leave me down with 1 spot for buy sell. But I think about a lot of weird things, man, because that's the kind of human being I am. None of you at buy sell, let's go. But like immortality, the strings that come with it make it ever such a difficult prospect. Ever such a difficult prospect. It's fine. The fox is useful, and I was just debating whether to take the starfish to level 3, leave one spot open and go for it that way. But I'd like to see a... Well, I can use the buy sells to buff the fox, if nothing else. Okay, there's a level 3 pillbug. A velociraptor is not what we need. I'd love to level this up before I did that. Okay, 1, 2. This gives me one more attempt at getting a level 3 starfish. And turn. Yeah, immortality and being stuck on Earth is just a recipe for disaster. I mean, that frog's pretty awful. I think we're okay though. Yeah. My money would be on becoming interstellar is more important than us becoming immortal. Yo yo yo. What a name, Cockpit. Love it. Skip that. If I... No, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Do it. Can I end with the fox? That's what we want. I should be able to end with the fox. Okay, sweet. Decent level fox. I can even sell, roll one further, and we still got a spot for buy sell. Freeze that, go. And perfect. Ah, that's fine. Man, like, yeah. I just don't think I could cope with being immortal and being stuck on planet Earth. But that's me. Easy peasy, lemon of the squeezy. So what are we looking for, really? Not a lot. I just have to keep selling, otherwise the starfish is useless. Just cope harder. If only. There's a level 3 starfish, that's huge. Good time for a desync. I'll buy this. One gets fucking yeeted. End turn, give friends ahead +1/+1 and shuffle their positions. I'm not a fan of that. Hello, Mr. Cockpit. Yeah, literally just whoop. And that's a word that I started saying. Oh, go on, double fox. We'll try that. Man, I really love it. Like the whole game. It's fantastic. Like, I don't know if I'd call it Game of the Year, because I mainly don't remember what games have come out this year, but it's... No, it was last year even. But it's definitely up there. Definitely up there. Okay. That's tempting. Could give us a big fox. Yeah, if you've got a green pepper, right, it means you can only go down to 1 health at most. It's a real pain. This is too good to say no to. Bam. Level 2 fox, which could freeze this and I hope it eats it, but I'd rather not. I am a Stegosaurus. Showed that to my niece the other day. Holy hell, she was dying from it. Like the ASDF movies. Oh my god. Well, I say movies, they're like 10 minutes a pop. She loved that. Yeah, look, green pepper. It'll go down to 1. This fight doesn't look great from my perspective. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. Never mind. Okay, where are we at? 8. Okay. Now, I don't really want to keep the Stegosaurus. This is pointless because getting you to level 3 has no benefit anymore. Sure, we'll... Ah, now. How long would you want to live if you were immortal? Oh... I mean, what's the catch? What kind of immortality are we talking about? Are we talking like a... staying the same age immortal? Like, say, 20s, 30s? Personally, I'd pick 30s. Because, like, if we're talking that sort of immortal... I don't know if I'd have a time limit on it, personally. What a draw. Because, like, saying that, I was happy with myself all through my life, mainly. Apart from being a teenager, man, those years are fucking harsh. Man, I think the jellyfish is amazing. I mean, the problem with talking about immortality, right, is everyone else immortal. Yeah, I'd stay in my late 20s, early 30s. That'd be my way. That was the most useless shot by, but whatever. Because, like, man, being a young kid, from a young kid's perspective, sucks, right? Being a teenager, I've got to say, for most people, it isn't the most enjoyable moment of your life, is it? Damn it, we're out. Damn. But like, my early 20s were a mess, and I think most people's are a mess, because, yeah, that's just the way you are. My mid to late 20s weren't bad. Why do I keep going Pillbug, man? So far, my 30s have been nice. I'm quite happy with it. The lazy doggies. So yeah, if I was going to be immortal, man, I'd like to. Late 20s, early 30s would definitely be my choice of an age. If everyone I know is immortal too, I don't really feel like there'd be much of a problem. Yeah, you're going to have an issue with like overpopulation eventually, but you know, that's a future problem. For the short term, yeah, as long as my friends and stuff are fine, family's alright, it's not too bad. But then we come run into like some real issues, like on a personal level, with like suicide and stuff, because it would just, you know, climb. Because there has to be a way out, right? Because eventually you're going to get tired and annoyed with, you know, living. Even if you live the most perfect of lives, you're still going to have that moment where you're going, you know what, fuck this. It does really become such a difficult subject, because immortality on the surface is wonderful, but long term, man, that'll mess with you. If I was the only one immortal, I'd want to get off this planet ASAP. But like, nah. I wouldn't be happy to leave, but if I was immortal, I would. And anyone that knows me would understand. I'm not saying I hate other people, I'm just saying, fuck me, there's some idiots out there, isn't there? Some real fucking dinguses. Why am I rolling? Fuck it, do it again. Alright, jellyfish. Sure. But like, yeah, it's a difficult one. I do like the immortality idea. And the general kind of feeling around it, because yeah, it has so many factors in it. If you're on Earth and everyone else is immortal, do you really want to be stuck for eternity on a planet with Donald Trump? No, even then I don't go back. No, fuck that. I've been to planet Earth, I've seen what they do. Fuck that. Okay, this is the ideal combo. Okay, swap them around. But yeah, no, there's no way I'll go back. Oh, did we just tear up? I can't remember. Oh, I'll be wasting a pill bug, that's fine. If the fish gets eaten, like if it faints, aka gets eaten, it will give you experience. So you get the free upgrade basically. This is a loss. No, it's a draw. Very close draw. So Mantis with this, with anything that buffs off getting leveled, is incredibly good. Okay. Blobfish, jellyfish. Right, okay, now I don't have to worry so much. Well, no, I should. We're going to waste the pill bug buff. Why waste anything, right? Hold on. We do that so it buffs you, right? You get popped here. You're going to get 4 extra health. Yeah, I'm cool with that. 1 wasted buff is fine. But like, yeah, there's no way. I don't think if you're honest about it, you could be immortal and stay on this planet. Like, Donald Trump's the tip of the iceberg. Like those people with them crazy conspiracy theories, you want to stay on the planet with them? You really want to put yourself through that? Should have bought this first, it's okay. I have a cunning plan. Because we're not going to get the pill bug buff this turn. So, whack that on you. Yeah, you could. But now we've got the issue of, if you're the only person that's immortal, how long do you think you're going to be walking around free? You've got, what, maybe 1 lifetime? If you're not aging, you've got even less. We are going to tear up, so this has to change. Move over. Yeah. Even faking your own death, man, there's only a limited amount of ways you can do that. A lot of surgery. Yeah. Again, I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm just saying, holy hell. Right, because let's say, let's really dive into this as just a kind of experiment. Right, so your first lifetime, you start with nothing. Right, you've got nothing, you have no money, no whatever, we're out anyway. But you've got nothing, you're bottom of the rung, you're working a 9 to 5, right? So first step is trying to amass enough money to even be able to pull off the concept that you've had plastic surgery. Because if you come under any scrutiny, legendary Arnie's, you need to have a lot of proof to show that you're not immortal, right? Because if one government thinks you're immortal, that's kind of it. You're going to disappear. You're going to a site that's never to be seen again. I don't mean that in the sense that governments are bad, but an immortal person walking around is very scary to nearly everyone. Oh my god, 6 ducks. Okay. So, yeah, you're going to have to stack a lot of cash to start with, right? I mean, long term, you've got no worries about cash because you're going to live forever, so, you know, you're really going to give me a huge pill bug. I'll see what I get from tiering up before I decide. Okay. Interesting, but no. Risk it. Not ideal. Sure. I'm in. This is so silly. But like, yes, you're going to spend one lifetime just... Sure. You're going to spend one lifetime just trying to amass cash to actually cover your own arse, right? Because when you start talking about faking your own death, there's a lot of steps in quote-unquote a developed country into faking your own death, right? Because step one is, you know, you need to get a death certificate. So going from that, you need to have a coroner that's going to agree to sign your fake death certificate. You need to have a funeral that's not cheap. You need to ensure that the people who are carrying out the funeral ask no questions and don't question the fact that there's no body. Or that you've got, you know, a body to act as your own. Well, I say act, but, you know, a dead body to pass off as your own. Like, and not only that, you need a new identity. So now we're talking about how do you go about getting a new identity. It's not exactly the easiest thing. I mean, from memory, I think so. I wouldn't quote me on it, but I think so. Unfortunate. Yeah, okay, but that's only step one, right? So you've got a body to replace your own. You now need to find a willing coroner to sign it as if it was your body. Now we need to talk about, you know, everyone has a price. They do. But again, how much? How are we going to raise those funds? How are we going to get there? I really like this shot. Okay, so give me 1. Freeze me on 2. And end of turn. If we live, we've got something going here. This would be much easier to work out if I had a pen and paper. In my lifetime... In my actual lifetime, if I think about it, I mean, kind of. You're out with a couple of million if you're lucky. If the expenditure of existing doesn't get you first, which, you know, we seem as a species incredibly happy to make it very hard to stay alive. We're going to draw, which is fantastic. But let's say you have a pretty good life, right? The first run, so you become immortal tomorrow, right? I'm going to stick with my 30s, so we're going to say bang on 30 years old, become immortal. know we're immortal, right? So that gives me, being realistic, probably about 30 years where I can, you know, function in public. Now, in 30 years, let's say we're doing about 50 grand a year. So 1.5 million pounds, probably about 2.3 million dollars, give or take. Which is probably enough to get you through the first round. Immortal. Well, I'm glad someone likes it. Okay, double sell. Throw something else in. Yeah. Account for inflation, so being realistic, it's probably going to be worth about half of what it is now. So we're talking, relatively, you've probably got, we're going to go out, probably got like $1.5 million, right, to redo a new life. There's actually quite a lot of money. You could definitely get, I'd say, a new identity. You could probably easily pay for a coroner to claim that you're dead. You know, I'd say you could get away with it. Wouldn't be easy, because we're assuming you don't spend anything on a home, or somewhere to live. You haven't spent anything on food, stuff like that. Step 1, make more money. Step 2, profit. No, I kid. But if I was to really attack it as like staying on this planet and being immortal, step 1 would be spent learning something that I can sell and I can do over and over again. Because I have all the time in the world. The more difficult it is, the better. The longer it takes to do. Become president of the United States. Nah, too much publicity. Start ISIS. Too much publicity. You want to be hidden. I don't know why I'm going for a jellyfish again, but there it is. Freeze it, roll. Well, that's the thing. Are we talking about like immortal as in like, you know, nothing can kill me, or are we talking immortal as in I'm immortal as long as I don't get killed? If we're talking immortal as in I can't be killed, then I live in public. If I cannot be killed, I live in public. I go into research. I spend the rest of eternity doing research that people cannot even dream of doing because it takes too long. Because what's 100 years to me? Nothing. If you're invincible, you go out in public. And they do what? Doing what? I'm invincible. Even if they try and experiment on me, what are they going to achieve? Squat. If I'm invincible, I'm going under the assumption that they cannot harm me. What sort of torture can they do to me? You've got to remember, the government has to be careful what they're doing with you, because that's why you go into public if you're invincible. Because once you're in the public, they can't hide you. Because what you do is you turn up and go, hey, I'm invincible. And someone says, prove it, so you do. That's it. Make me play this for 50 years. I'd mean, I'd never lose. But like, yeah, that'd be pretty torturous. Pretty dull as well. I don't know why I'm doing this so badly. I'm just waiting for a level 2 jellyfish and it's killing me. Or not. Sure. Grab you. Roll once. No. Roll again. No. Roll one more time. Maybe. Let's not say we did. Absolutely. Because I mean, alright, US government captures me after I've gone public and shown that I'm immortal to the world, right? Because all you have to do to be globally known as immortal, is to get it onto YouTube, right? It will spread like wildfire. Even if some people don't believe it, it doesn't matter, it's out there. What if it's the Russian government? Stoi in Australasia, Yavangursky Angliski Kommunista. If you'd like that translated as stop, don't shoot, I'm an English communist. Look, sometimes you got to know these phrases. I don't know what use that'll give me in the future, but you never know. Well, that's what you're praying for. Can't guarantee it's true, but you know, you got to try. But yeah, if you're invincible, you just got to be in public. You got to do as many things publicly as you can, as fast as you can. Once you've done that, it's game, set, and match to you. There is no way of stopping you. No government, no nothing could stop you. Wow, how lucky. If we live, we go. Right. That guaranteed would happen. I guarantee you it would suck. But luckily for me, I'm not the kind of person that really cares what you say or think of me. That's fine. And what's the public gonna do to me? Oh no, stop shooting me, it tickles. Kidnapping me and throwing me in their basement. Yeah, good luck with that. And there's a surefire way of getting around almost anything anyone wants to do to you. And that's one simple phrase. Don't do that. Stop. You're giving me an erection. Would I become a super soldier? Not for a government. Not for any government on this planet. A super soldier. For Allah, I mean, you'd have to ask real fucking nicely, but I doubt it. No, to be real, if I was invincible, I would. You would have to. I wouldn't use it offensively. Right, there's no point in using it offensively because that's only going to make people hate you. And while they can't do anything to you, it sure is a pain in the ass. Yeah, I know, pull bugs every time. It sure is a pain in the ass to live life when everyone hates you. But like, say walking into an active war zone and taking the military leaders of both sides captive, that is fine. No. The way to do this is 1, 2, super pillbug, roll, more pillbugs, roll, more pillbugs. Because, you know, if you've got the military leaders of both opposing forces hostage yourself, you know, your options then become it. This is also true. This is also true. You would become known as, you know, That guy that's always running around naked, even if you're not. There's the pill bug. Because yeah, you're right. Let's say there's a fire and I go into a burning building to save some people. I'm coming out naked. No matter what I do, I'm coming out naked, aren't I? It's just the law of reality, that. It's the same as when any male author starts describing women. Words like perky, and you know, they start entering into the vocabulary, which is hilarious, or at least I think so. It's a loss, Jim. But like, how interesting would... And you know what, you could do some messed up shit to yourself just to see what happens. Like, go dive into a volcano. See what's down there. Because why not? That's what I'm after. Yeah, exactly, jump off the highest cliff. Go to the depths of the ocean and just walk around. Like, the opportunities actually become so incredible if you do it. If you are immortal. Like... Damn it. Oh, we're gonna draw. I thought we lost. Nice. Yeah, just strap some concrete to your feet and down you go. I'm sure a light can be manufactured that can work at those depths. I'm sure it can happen. Incredible. You still need to be here, you need to be here, and you need to be there. Yes. Okay. No, you wouldn't compress. But that's what I mean, that there is nothing stopping you. Not a thing. That's why I said about the concrete shoes, though. Yeah, that'd be it. Granted, that's a pain, and I'm not going to sit here and pretend like it wouldn't be a challenge, but finding something that's just heavy and won't break is a lot easier than finding something that... Where was I going? Yeah, finding something heavy that won't break is a lot easier than building an entire ship, submarine, that's the word, than building an entire submarine that can support people in it. A lot less to worry about. Because you ain't got to worry about me getting compressed. That's not going to happen. Not great, but you work next turn. Hit it. So like, yeah, there'd definitely be challenges. Don't hit the pug. Fuck. I would assume not. Well, now we get into the real kind of worrying part of this conversation, don't we? How long until you stop identifying with human beings? How long until humans start becoming a secondary concern? How long till you lose interest? And these are very concerning questions if anyone ever considers immortality. Like, at what point do you stop being human? Because you're functionally not, are you? If you're immortal and invincible, you are not human. You have no expiration date. You have no fear. All the people, as horrible as this one's about to be, all the people you know and love are going to die. I'm Q now, lol. Yeah, this is also true. Because, like, if you've got all of eternity to learn, to exist, to, you know, just fucking be, whatever you set your sights on, you can do. Summer in the Philippines. Cooking. Absolutely cooking. Well, I think it's a bit too warm when it hits about 30, let alone. The sort of temperatures you get, wow. Cooking. Sure. Take one person with you to immortality. Who would it be? Man, that's a tough one. Morgan Freeman, I'm having voice over everything I do. Oh man, that's a tough one. Man. Right, because I'm thinking about this, right, because even if you, let's say, we'll use the phrasing that everyone does, you meet your soulmate, the person you're to spend the rest of your life with. That's not that long. A lifetime is not that long in comparison to immortality. Now, just because, you know, you could get a happy lifetime together, doesn't mean you're going to have a happy eternity together. Now we're getting into some dangerous zones of move out of the way. Like, how do you even... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, see, that's the difficult part, right? Because you can sit there and be like, okay, well, don't take your lover, your soulmate, whatever you want to call it. Take a friend. Okay, if you're taking a friend, at least your friend can fuck off for a while and do their own immortality bullshit. But still, when the world ends, when humanity dies or evolves or just disappears, it's going to be you and your friend, and that's it. That's it. Until the heat death of the universe. We'll not talk about what happens after that, because, you know, spoilers. But still, like, that's a long, 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 long time. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. To touchdown brings me round again to find. Like, it's such a difficult one. Like, I don't even know where to go for answering it. Like, normally I'm pretty good and have an answer for everything, but taking one person with you through eternity. Because even if you try and be all, you know, philosophical about it, let's take someone who's, you know, like me, someone who's tic-tac-toe for a couple of billion years. Yeah, until the pieces fall apart. What was I saying? Oh yeah, even if you go for, like, you know, taking someone who's very much like you, into the same stuff as you, has the same interests as you, you find basically your doppelganger, and you take them with you. Man, have you ever spent a lot of time by yourself? Anyone that still likes themselves after spending, I don't know, 24 hours by themselves, usually gets annoyed with stuff they do. And it's you doing it. Like, that's beyond tough. And he's doing it again. Beyond tough. Because, like, even if we get into the real nitty gritty, right, and I'm about to anyway. Right, let's say you take your spouse, right? Sex actually has a limited appeal, right? Because when you're talking doing it millions upon millions upon millions upon millions of times, everything gets boring after a while. And like that in itself, what a horror. What a horror. Screw you, Okapi. Okapi, yeah. Thingy. I'm looking for a jellyfish again for no reason. But like immortality it's such an edged sword. Christ alive, man, fine. Terrible. Too late. We're dead. I've wasted too much gold, too much time. All good. My main point was a polar opposite. I mean, again, there's only so much. There's only so much you can do with that. Because, like, you know, you can sit there and you can debate and you can theorise, and hell, you pick someone who's an opposite enough, you're going to come up with some very strange ideas and you can put them to the test because you've got all of eternity to do so. So it's a good idea in a way. But I mean, if at any point humanity what? I've seen a sloth twice. Right, we're going to lose, but I have to take it. And it's the best I got. Alright, we proper lose, yes, yes. A shame. Got the sloth on a losing one. Alright, I've got time for one or two more. Actually. So the extension packs in the base game I've done, like, yeah, I saw them and bought them and I thoroughly enjoyed them. Future update, you can organise your pick. Wow. That would be very interesting. I mean, it would make sense as well. Go on, how rare is it? How upset should I be that it just flew past me? Okay, yeah. Right, back to the organising your deck bit. Right, I can see it working though, because with the new pack there's another like 55 pets. If you play all 3 packs in one, you can work with that. That'd be fabulous. You'd have to have a limit of how many cards you must take, or pets you must take. Honestly, no. We're going to say no to the pill bugs. Because I have a plan. A terrible, terrible, terrible plan. And it's not going to work. Yeah, no, it didn't work. Not one. Not one jellyfish. Ma, that weird cat's in the fucking yard again. There's no way of doing this. We're getting the levels right. So go here. Right. Then here. Of course, the Raven is fantastic for what we're about to do. Roll me. Pray we live. I'm still stuck on this immortality bit, like... Honestly, it's the same if I sell both and upgrade it because of the buff you get. Losing so many in stats, that was lucky. Buy it. Sell it. Buff it. You just need to show me a jellyfish. Go on. It's Christmas. You can't modify yourself. Now that's an interesting point. The genetically modified bit was what I was talking about with humanity fucking off, because eventually humanity will diverge in one way or another and we're out. It will diverge in one way or another. If we make it to living on other planets, the divergence is going to happen due to having birth on other planets and the different environments surrounding it, yada yada yada. I do need to get onto Trackmania. So like, becoming immortal, becoming invincible, is limiting in many ways. Many ways. Okay, got to come out of this. Steam has to go in the bin. Okay. So like it's very... Go on, give me a different path. Doctor Who. Doctor Who regeneration is an interesting route. It really depends on how regeneration works and whether you're limited by things like species, for example. That would be an interesting point. Or perhaps you're limited by DNA selection. Perhaps there's only a select... Don't do this, Trackmania. Go back to the size I set you, because that's the size that works properly. There we go. Because yeah, it really depends on, like, because if you could say sample DNA, and as long as it's, let's say, a sentient species, you're into the feet of a human with super regenerative abilities. You can still be harmed, but will never truly die. That changes things a little bit, but also makes them so much more bearable. Trackmania? Hello? There we go. Right, because when we're talking about that regenerative ability, we're talking about the ability to take damage and be harmed and get hurt, which really changes the game, because it gives you much more incentive to be around other people, and not just be around them, but to, you know, keep your humanity. Now, being captured and all of that, it still becomes a bit of a secondary, but pain is still pain, right? Great start. Fantastic start. Never mind, let's just go. Okay. I can see stick drift every few seconds, that's rough. Okay. It really does, yeah. The Doctor's style regeneration changes things a fair whack. Shit. Let's just say because you're immortal, you have seen a lot of shit over the years, you are hardened against pain and psychological damage. This would be true. There is a finish line now. Okay, that's terrible. Fucked it on the turnaround, damn. Okay, with Doctor Who style regeneration, immortality is fine. The more I think about it, the kind of better it gets. Because not only do all the previous hang-ups and issues kind of disappear with that style of immortality, because you haven't got to worry about, you know, hiding or being experimented on, because there's always, you know, the dark option of killing yourself, as messed up as that is. And assuming everybody, other than your actual consciousness, is different, it does mean you're going to have different feelings every time, you're going to have different emotional patterns, you're going to feel differently about different things, which the Doctor does, which, you know, I'm trying to stick with what I know as canon. So it really opens up a lot of doors in terms of being worried about, like, you know, the boredom of eternity. There's nothing like being alive now, is it? You get overly attached to your current body and that's it. Too wide, it's okay. Ish. Wow, 0.1 off PB. But yeah, just being super attached to your current body is just living, isn't it? That's just existing, as per, you know, spec. Keep all your passwords and shit, yeah. I mean, why wouldn't you? Well, it depends on how well you look after the body, doesn't it? Because you could choose to spend one lifetime absolutely eating like a garbage can. Live for like 20 years, have a heart attack in your 30s, like... Why not? Fuck that up. Or you could, you know, you could go the health nut route and have your body last like 60 years or 70 years or whatever. You know, you could do all sorts. Want to find out if wanking every day is bad for you? I'm your man. From now until the day that I die. I was beating my PB there. That's wide. Yeah, that cost me. If I can get risky. Nah, fucked it. If I'm gonna garbage out shit ton and keep having heart attacks until I find a body. Yeah, exactly, you can. You can be like, I'll rate this one out of 7 out of 10 on looks, let's burn it. Now, if you had a partner, i.e., you know, husband, wife, whatever you want to fucking call it, a partner, right, you could both sit there and be like, hey, shall we find, you know, bodies that really tick both bad, you know, buckets, so to speak, and off you go. You can spend a weekend murdering each other for the fucking hell of it. Get all of that anger out. You could do it every few years, you know. Like, what therapy that would be, man. That's how you get a relationship to last for eternity. Okay, yeah, I can see it now. Yeah. Like, you couldn't pay for that level of therapy now. You couldn't buy it if you wanted to. What keeps your marriage so good after 900 years? Well, every 20 years we just murder each other until we find a body we both like. Yeah. Like, even if you don't go, like, I only picked that route because I was thinking, you know, you've got to spend eternity with someone, right? But, like, let's say you wanted to spend eternity with your friend and they wanted to spend eternity with you. You could make some fucking great games. Like, hey, it's your turn to kill me. Last known sighting, China, good luck. Like, that would be fucking amazing. Yeah, exactly. Hunting the world's most dangerous game. Man. And like, if you're living forever, man, what's to stop you? What's not fun about that? Especially if, right, you mentioned earlier about not regenerating in the same place. Now, right, you could both stand in a room looking at each other, right? Put a gun to each other's head, pull the trigger. If one of you doesn't die, they kill themselves, right? Now, you have to go and hunt the other person down. You won't know where each other is. You won't know what each other looks like. You can really go for it. It's fantastic. You have to find someone who uses it, right? Because odds are, if you're the only two who are immortal, or shall we say have regenerative capabilities of that degree, what are the odds you're going to want to publicise it? Really thought I clipped that. Fucked it, only had to make risky. Damn. Yeah, but I'm assuming the whole playing the game of hunting each other for sport would not occur early on in your immortality. Yeah, but you can do that with like you could do that with any old messaging app. It doesn't have to be actual social media. Fuck. It's okay. Too wide. Every time. thought I was way too tight. Damn it. But like, my assumption is you wouldn't hunt each other for sport initially. It might take a few hundred years for you to get to that point. Damn. Every time. And again, too wide. Nothing like the present. Well, I mean, I'd be down for it, regardless of the time period. I can never make risky. Too wide. But like, yeah, that's okay. That modification to immortality is by far the most attractive version of immortality. Drop the gear. Too wide. Ah, damn. Oh yeah. Like, I mean, like, be real. If everyone had the power, we would abuse it. Right? It'd also make human beings very untrustworthy towards each other. But there's all sorts of stuff you could do with the regeneration capabilities. You know, find a person you find super attractive, go all stalker mode on them, and, you know, learn everything about them, then fucking change bodies. All of a sudden you're their soulmate. That was very dark, but you know, it's true, it's true. It's what human beings do, man. It's the sort of shit we pull all the time. We just don't do it with new bodies. I can't believe I'm ranked so low. Me and this map just aren't gelling. Me personally, probably not. Because the thing with human beings, if one person can think of it, someone will think of something worse. And that's where shit falls apart very quickly. Damn it. Bugger. I was here first, I gave you this ability, fuck you, eat shit and die, come back, eat shit again. Yeah, like, the danger becomes with, like, as you pass it along, is how normalised it becomes. Because you, as the first person to do it, assuming you had some sort of life before, you know, this is a dark example, but you're talking about having kids. What's wrong with killing your kids if they're going to come back? That's just an example, you know? But like, seriously, if your kid's annoying you too much one day, what's wrong with fucking killing it? He'll be back. Don't like the way your kid looks? No worries. You call it child abuse, but is it actually abuse if nothing happens? If there's no harm done? He'll be back later, yep. They'll be back later and in greater numbers. But again, this is just the tip of the iceberg of humanity. Like, if you think we wouldn't, we fucking would. We would. That's just how we roll, baby. Yeah, but why not? What are they gonna do? Kill me? Lol. Fuck. Too wide. What the fuck? Okay. It's, yeah. I think as a couple, as long as you couldn't pass it on, it's okay. But the moment you can have children that have that, you bring in a whole horrible slew of issues. We kept fourth that time. A little bit wide apparently, but that's okay. That felt awful. It wasn't, just felt it. Oh, I actually got that one off good. Cunt. Goes off like Bob Marley and has 500 grandsons in 40 years, yeah. But it's, yeah. Okay, yeah, to a degree. But how about all the pain and suffering you're causing them when they think they're going to die? Fuck, man. Like, it's such a double-edged sword to pass it on. To children especially. Now, if you're talking you can just hand it off like vampirism, we've got a different sort of ball game going on there. Are they going to complain now that they have an eternity to experience everything they can, now knowing the fear of death is one of them anymore? It depends on how they die. Like, be real, no one really dies nicely, right? Death isn't a pleasant thing. Even if they got old, right? For you to maintain the charade, you have to die. Yeah, talk about tight. Fucked it. Now that's a tricky one. I think allowing them to die, rather than killing them, is probably the way to do it. You'd have to do it like a rite of passage into adulthood or some shit like that. Like when they're like, I don't know, 18 or something. Be like, hey. Gotta release all this hatred for you somehow. 18 years of my goddamn life I've sweated over looking after you, you little fuck. Like I said, fantastic therapy. That's why I reckon you and a partner could do great, but you'd have to yeah, you would. You'd have to raise it very well. And I'm not just talking about the bits you have control over, but you'd have to get lucky in its community upbringing, because people always ignore that as part of a child's existence, and I don't understand why. Cunt. Damn it. It's such a cockwaffle, precisely. Fucking cockwaffle. Too wide. Ah. Shit. You know what, you're doing so much to just keep yourself entertained. Now there comes a certain point, doesn't there? Okay, I'm listening. You say this as if they're different. And by them I mean, okay, so let's attack that the way it is. The expression, one man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter. Right? When you understand that concept, you understand there are no sides to that coin. It's all the same. All the same. Whether you fight on the side of good or fight on the side of quote unquote bad, it's all the same. You're the bad guy to someone, you're the good guy to someone else. It's just how it works. It's a bit like fighting terrorism. Doesn't do anything. Because every time you kill a terrorist, you're killing someone's brother, cousin, sister, daughter, father. Oh great, now you've just spawned a bunch more terrorists because a bunch more people now hate you because, you know, you killed their family member. It means nothing. If you wanted to raise hell, yeah, you could do amazing and horrible stuff. And I mean that in the same sense that what Hitler did was amazing and horrible. And if you take offence to me saying it was amazing, the man literally had charisma pouring out of his eye sockets, convinced a nation to follow him. Not only a nation, but people across the world. Now I ain't saying he's right, because I'm not on his side. I really ain't. Just saying, you know, you can be a terrible human being and do something amazing, like Genghis Khan. Well, you know, I could say it pouring out. What do you want me to say? Pouring out of his ear holes. Eye sockets was more appropriate. Like Genghis Khan did some amazing stuff. Do you know he did more for global warming than any other human in history? How? Because he killed so many people. Right? You can be a bad human being and do amazing things. Too tight. Wow. I bloody did it. Woof. Honest to God, right, I've played the Crusader Kings 2. Love it. Haven't tried 3 yet, but it's one of those things with Paradox games. You're best off waiting a little while. Right, EU4. Love it, just not very good at it. Yeah, Stellaris. Again, like that, just not very good at it. I'd love to put more time into it, but it's one of those things where... Arma Antistasi. No, never heard of it. I'll add it to the list. But my love for those sorts of games come from like old PC games, like the early Anno games. Those were fantastic. I much prefer the earlier Civ games to the more modern ones, but you know, hey ho. And it's kind of similar-ish with SimCity. I really like the early ones, the modern ones, not really. For Arma, don't think I've played Arma. Might have done once upon a time, but it doesn't ring a bell. But yeah, like, you gotta love a game building up your own army, your own country, developing it, all that good stuff. It's a lot of fun. Fighting NATO controls the area or island and see certain other faction made up of typically Russia and China, trying to take over the island and murdering innocents. Okay, that actually sounds like a lot of fun. Fuck that turn. Damn it. I honestly don't know. I couldn't tell you. I mean, it sounds like something I would have... I can't even check because Steam will fucking take the controller. Because Arma really sounds like the sort of game I would have looked into and possibly tried, but I just don't remember. Okay, that was a good turnaround. Bit wide. It's okay. Oh my god. No worries. Fuck. That was so good. That run was going somewhere. Buggered that, but it's okay. We're fighting. Bit wide. Higher speed though. Again, this should be a higher speed. Fucked up the turn. Really badly. Damn, man. Damn. There's more I can do here, way more. Even with dropping the gear, that was incredibly fast around there. Yo, yo, yo. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Just don't fuck up the turnaround. Panicked, released, not good. Still made it. Oh, and there's Alpha. Nice. Yeah. I can't accept it until I go back onto there, but you know, same name and all that good stuff. Damn it, too high, too high. It'd be a picture of Rick from Rick and Morty. Yeah. I'm well happy to give it a go. Fuck that turnaround. I really struggle getting that turnaround right. Yeah, add me up. When I boot Steam back up later, I'll accept. And yeah, I'm always down for trying a new game. And I'm currently looking for like an addiction fit. Because like I had Slay the Spire compilation of mod packs. Yeah. I'm always down for that. Warhammer Halo, that's wild. No, damn. So close. Bit too tight on the turnaround, but okay, let's go. Whoa. Hey yo, look. I'm down for a little bit of anything, mate. Good start. There are armor. Man, right, so, speaking of large players terribly optimized, fantastic. Right, so modern games have really disappointed me in this whole, like, you know, large scale warfare bit, right? Because I used to play a game called MAG on the PlayStation 3, right? It was called Massive Action Game, and it was literally just a kind of mix between Call of Duty and Battlefield in its gameplay. But holy hell, man! It had easy 256 total players on a map. It was incredible. It was incredible. The maps were huge. But like all modern games seem to be like 8/16. It's like, why aren't you going big? Ah, I'm just not getting that turn right. Because that's kind of the squad. Yeah, that's exactly what it was like. Hidey hi. I need to go back to it, to tell you the truth. I basically finished all the quests that I could find, but I need to go back and hunt down the last remaining few because I found out there's a few that I've missed somewhere. It's on the list. Such a good game. Like The Witcher 3, such a good game. Like I went back and checked, and it took just shy of 120 hours to get through it all. And it turns out I didn't even get through it all. So good. If I was to ever make a gaming list, it'd be on the list of must-plays. Okay, we're not out yet. We are. Oh, I shouldn't open my mouth. I shouldn't. That's where I fail. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Immortality, yes. Go. What have you got? Full dive, right? Oh, yeah. Right, okay. So do you mean like full body VR, full VR experience? I mean to the point that you can't tell it apart from reality? Is that what we're talking about? Or am I thinking a brain in a jar moment? Damn it. Because the brain in the jar one's a fantastic thought experiment as well. Yeah, brain in the jar style. Okay, the brain in the jar style is the view that you can't really tell if you're alive or just a brain in the jar. Long story short. Yes. Again, with the immortality route, when I was talking about, you know, you should complete experiments no one else can do, I mean that to the fullest. If you have unlimited bodies, what's the problem in sacrificing a few to get something incredible going? That was an incredibly fast turn there. We're never going to finish in time, though. Yeah. Because, like, when you talk of donating your body, a lot of people think of, like, getting your body cut up, yada, yada, yada. But we don't even need to go that far, right? You can walk into a drug trial and be like, hey, I'm immortal. Give me your most dangerous drugs for your most experimental treatments and let's see if they fucking work. This one's for cancer. Okay, quickly give me cancer by giving me a huge dose of radiation and we'll go for it. Why not? I mean, yeah, it's a horrible way to go, but you can, you know, just have a gun and pop and get yourself out of the horrible death. Oh, come off it. Do what the fuck you want. Yeah. That style of thing. Like, there is honestly just endless opportunities, ways to take advantage. People always think of living forever and having endless amounts of money. Yeah, that's one way of doing it. Very boring way of doing it. Like, I mean, you go find yourself a scientist who's heavily into researching, I don't know, cancer medication. Team up with them. Do you know how much quicker they're going to be able to study and deal with issues like that if they have a live test subject who's actually human? Especially if we're talking Doctor Who regeneration. Because you would, every time you run the experiment, you'd get a data point for a completely different body, possibly even a different ethnicity, probably different everything, which is fantastic. Exactly. Way too high. I've never said that in my life. Too tight. But yeah, Doctor Who Immortality is the best of the bunch. I mean, truthfully, like Dragon Ball Z style Immortality is probably the best. But I mean, I settle for Doctor Who style. At least it's not animated. Bit wide, but come through with fourth. That gives us a little lead. Damn it. That is not going to be fun. As a person who has helped people redecorate and shit, fuck that. I had to do a granite countertop once, never again. I was doing it for free and I certainly wasn't getting paid enough. What the fuck? How did you damage your hearing at working in a house? Well, I mean, yeah. Okay, no, I'll take that back. I can see that. Damn it. Man, bugger that. Oh, nah, that's bad, man. Ay. Alright, okay, one of my ears is a little bit screwed, because when I was a teenager, someone set off a firework and it blew up next to my head. Right. Not even like a friend of mine, just some dickhead. Anyway. So I can't say I feel your pain, but I know the shock and horror of having stuff very loud go off near you. Horrifying. Horrifying. And it hurts like hell. Like my ear was leaking, like not blood, but it was leaking whatever the fuck ears have in them for like 3 days. It was horrible. Oy! Your dad's a git. I'm sure he's a lovely guy and he probably meant no harm, but holy fuck. That's bad. Yeah, man, I'm sure it was like 3 days afterwards I was leaking ear juice. It was horrifying. Proper thought I was going to be deaf for life. Now everything's okay, just everything's a little bit muffled out of that ear, you know? Just a little bit. Like in the twice I've tested my ears, they go, you do know you don't hear very well in your right ear. Like, I'm aware. I'm very aware. That's why I like having people sat on my left and I like people shouting. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, it bugs me. Like, it doesn't often catch me off guard in games and stuff, but like it has done in like CS:GO. Just because the steps are on my right side and I can't quite hear them. Man, I really feel for you. I really do. It's horrible. Worst bit is, right, or I found anyway, is people trying to talk to me from a distance. Alright, because they'll say something, I'll go, huh? They'll say something, I'll go, huh? And they go, oh, you're not listening. Well, I am listening, I just cannot hear you. Fuck, turned too early. Trying to brag. Man, if you got it, nothing wrong with a little brag. But there's a difference between bragging and acknowledging. Like, you wouldn't expect Cristiano Ronaldo to be like, yeah, I'm shit at football. And I use that because Gio bangs on about Cristiano Ronaldo. That's just so rough, man. I really do feel for you. Fuck this map. Oh. Fuck. How much actually hurt me because he's standing like he's okay, I guess his hearing's different. Yeah. Again, like I said, I don't think your dad meant anything horrible by it, because most people are good people, right? He was probably just playing it, and to him it probably doesn't hurt or even bother him. But you know, if he's been in that job for years and years, man, loud power tools have fucked his hearing. Because truth said, right, you're only supposed to be like in range of a loud power tool for 30 minutes a day max. Which obviously doesn't happen. No one does their 30 minutes on a power saw or something and then goes, yeah, I'm done. Kept fourth somehow, a little bit wide. Yo, his hearing's fucked then, man. Ah, buggered it. Even so, my dude, you got to remember, you're hearing. I don't know how old you are, but I'm going to assume you're younger than me. Even before that firework got blown up next to my head, like, my hearing was incredible, right? And I know this because I'd hear my mum saying my name from like 2 rooms away, even when she didn't shout. But like, even compared to 5 years ago, my hearing is nowhere near as good. Part of that's my own fault. Don't think it's not, because I like loud music. But holy shit, that was fast, but a bad line. But yeah, and I assume your dad's even older than me. The worst bit is these are not things you notice because they happen over such a long period. Although on some days my ears like, today we're hearing in full HD, tomorrow we're hearing in standard definition, 240p only. It varies. Oh my god, that was so close to failure. Do you know what? I'm thinking about this way too deep, right? I'm thinking, you know, how can your dad put up with that level of noise? Truth is, right, he's probably got more earwax built up. He's probably got a bunch of ear hair, which, strangely enough, would help and dampen the sound. Hold on. I saw a lot there. Ah, fucked it. So I noticed that I went from 50% audio and setting over 50% to kind company. Again, I think I pinpointed the main cause of my friend screeching in a call. Yeah. People don't think it matters, but it does. Hearing is one of those things you should really take care of, but you never do because it's not something anyone worries about. Like, I've done a few calls on this with a couple of the guys that are regulars, but like, man, I don't even know where people find that funny. I'm quicker, but I fucked it. Man, I tell you, to me it's like trolling, man. Do you know, I love a good troll, right? If you can really get me with a proper good Rickroll or something, or if you can get me to like just really, you know, just a good troll. But the really boring ones, man, oh my god, like people screeching in microphones, that's not trolling, that's just being a dick. Man. Look, good people can be dickheads, right? To give you an example, not to... Okay, so yeah, good people can be dickheads, right? Not to, like, you know, jump on the usual America bad bandwagon. But, like, look at Barack Obama, right? He did some great things with Medicare and all that. You know, he was quite a good human being. Was still bombing other countries. Right? Good person, but a dick. And like, I'm not telling you not to like your friend, I'm not saying anything like that, because there are plenty of good people out there that are just a bit of a dick. But it's definitely something as well, I feel, as people get older, they tend to become a bit more compassionate in a way. A lot of it revolves around one of my favourite words, which is called sonder. Right, it happens multiple times in your life, this sonder. But sonder is the sudden and utter realisation that everyone around you lives a life as deep and as complex as your own. Right, and it will happen to you at random times in your life. You'll be walking along, you'll see someone with like mother and a baby or some shit, or you'll see a teenager doing something you did when you were a teenager, and it will just hit you, man. It will just hit you. Cockwaffle, man, yeah, cockwaffle. It's a great word. Oh, great phrase, however you wish to word it. Come on. Fucked it. There was a PB there as well. Shame. But like, I think, I don't know if it's to do with brain development, maybe it is. I'm not a neurologist, I don't know what the triggers are for those sorts of things, but everyone gets days like that, don't they? Where you can't help but feel, for the person you see in the street, you can't help but notice that they're just like you. And I think that's a key part of, for want of a better word, growing up, although I've known many adults who act like children and many children who act like adults. But yeah, it's very crucial, man. But on this vein, things that blow me away, like, are these big YouTubers where being overexcited is their entire personality. Like, how dull. How dull. Like, someone says something controversial in their chat or whatever, and that's it, banned. Why? You're afraid to have a conversation about something a bit more meaningful than, oh my god, you won't believe what just happened to me. Herder, herder, herder. Like, get fucked. But that's not just the YouTuber's fault, you know. It's the right. Okay, again, I'm not. That criticism isn't really a criticism, right? So that whole overexcited bit, if it works for you and your audience, that's all well and good, right? That's definitely fine. But for me personally, I can't really match the two to actually have you as a human being in my eyes, which sounds horrible. But when your whole thing is just being like, oh my god, like, why? Like, is there really nothing more to your existence than that? And like, the ones who act absolutely retarded, they blow me away as well. The fact that they have any form of an audience blows my mind. Like, people who are hyperactive, what I find it is, for me anyway, I don't know about other people, and again, it's not really a criticism in that they should stop doing these things, it's just I find it so draining. But like, for me, it's all about the person doing it having that level of passion and interest in what they're doing. Because like, you can be the world's best at a game, but if you hate playing it, I'm going to hate watching you play it. But again, even that's great. For one, you know what you like. For two, you found something you like. 3, it shows their passion. Okay, this is going to be interesting, this, to get a fast time. Lots of tight turns. Okay, if you slide in there, you don't get a slide, gotcha. And risky finish, okay. Interesting. And like I said, don't take it as a real criticism, like, oh my god, these people should die. It's just, man, I just wish they had more. And there was like, I don't know, I wish, not for me, because I'll probably never watch them again, but for like themselves, a lot of it, to just have something a bit more to your life, something a little bit unique. because yeah, it's a formula that works. Doesn't mean it's, you know, the formula you should choose. But hey, I'm old. What the fuck do I know about modern life? I haven't been modern in, I don't know, decade. Right. The gimmicks, all of that, right? I'll give you an example of what I mean, right? I love anyone who adds anything unique to their life and the reality around them, or even on a stream, right? So there is a woman who lives not far from where I live, who decorates her front garden and the patch of grass she has across the road from her house with stuffed animals. Just covers them with stuffed animals. My nieces and nephews love it, right? I think it's fantastic because this woman, little old lady, she's making her mark on the world. She's just having a positive influence for nothing other than the joy of doing so, right? So I've taken her a box of chocolates and left her a little note, you know, like, I love what you do, keep at it, blah, blah, blah. Because, like, in a world full of people telling you to be X or Y, it really does take a little something special about you to choose to be Z, you know? And it should be applauded. Or at least I think so. And I do applaud it. Fucked it. Gonna have to figure out that risky as well in a bit, because we're gonna start dropping positions. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. How hard? On a scale of 1 to 10. No slide. Getting that slide is pretty critical. Mm-hmm. Man, a trial map 8.5. Okay, I'm down for that. When people say unique, I don't really mean unique. Like, it doesn't have to be one of a kind to be unique or be you. It just has to be you. Same with that little old lady I'm talking about, you know what I mean? Because like, there's probably a reason besides the fact that it makes my nieces and nephews smile that she does it, right? Too early. Like that's pretty unique. Me, I'm kicking no one's ass. Got to figure out how to get the slide there. That's bad. Okay. Man, it got warm. That's because the temperature outside has just hit 20 degrees for the first time this year. Fantastic. Maybe sliding there isn't the key. Maybe a release is the trick. Okay. Through here, round here, slide. Nice. Nice. Too early. Ooh-wee. We're into Trackmania. That would really make this game difficult. It's hard enough, let alone with actual physics. Panicked, released, braked, made it, but not well. Same again, made it, but not well. Fucked it. For example, if you don't brake nor accelerate, you can have more grip on your tyres, meaning you can make a tighter turn. It's more. Yeah, no, that's actually legit. Still don't know the route for that. Fucked it. Okay. Bug sliding in a rally game. Okay, yeah, you could really make that pop. It's a speed thing. Okay, with enough speed you can slide that. That's fantastic to know. Had to release, but that's okay. That's not, but we're on the move. Fuck. Again, why do I do it? You hit a jump, you're going in the air sideways, you land, you have more grip allowing you to make a tight and quicker turn. Huh. Well, what do you know? Would basically give you the ability to do like a 90 degree. Because landing the car really into the dirt. Yeah. No, it's logical, I quite like it. Oh! Airtime, not good. Bit too much. Made it though. Fuck. Just stopped. Yeah, it's more of a reality thing in that case, which is cool. Because in this, it's if that was reality, I think physics would be a bit of an issue for many other things in this life. Okay, saved it. Probably shouldn't, but did. Quick release saved that. A release saved that too. Didn't really get the slide, but was still moving. That's cool. Fucker. Does he fuck up again? Yep. Nice. When I'm handling most cars, planes, jet, spaceships, there comes a point when you're throttling hard enough and turning your hardware, it sort of locks your acceleration to the point it does like a Trackmania. Yeah. I mean, Trackmania, there's a couple of weird ways of doing it with locked steering, but to be honest, well, no, if there was, even on full speed tracks, it doesn't really matter because you're going fast enough to make it, so it's rare that it comes into play. Because, you know, if you're going on a full speed track, the odds are that steering just ever so slightly is going to be faster because of the specific physics that Trackmania uses. And kind of vice versa, if you're not going full speed, straight line is the quickest, so the lockout doesn't really happen. It's a very rare edge case, is my point, but it does happen. Where you basically become locked in a forward momentum or a sideways momentum and there's nothing you can do about it. Oh man, I can't get that slide correct. We're not going to place well today. Bugger. And again. I'll be straight with you, my physics knowledge is probably just acceptable. Describe a technique, initial D. I know of the song. Deja vu. That's what I know of initial D. Okay, saved it. Oh, fuck off with a lock-in. So when you lift the inner wheel of your car inside a corner or go, it transfers a lot of weight to the back of your car. In which case, it's probably a rear-wheel drive, yeah? I mean, you have more grip. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a bit of both, isn't it? You ask the average person who drives a car to transfer the weight from the front to the back, they're probably not going to know how. Just my 2 cents, but, you know. Yeah, this is fucked. I can definitely go quicker, but I can't get so many corners right. I'm doing so bad. Fuck, man. Yeah. I mean, it's no, like, I was about to say it's no different, but it is different. But I think what I'm about to say is more a me thing than it is most people think. I find knowledge, regardless of what its original background is, can be useful. Like all sorts, man. Like one of the things I know how to do, and a sentence I have said, I believe 4 times in total now in my life, and have meant it. Right, so I learned to sew specifically because I wanted to keep a pair of gloves. And 4 times in my life I have said the phrase, I need a thimble. Which I really have needed. And every time I've said it, I've noted it mentally, because, like, my mother has never said the words, I need a thimble. Her mother, maybe, because she was a tailor. A thimble. A piece of equipment for sewing. Something that someone in the 1800s and before would have said, but no one's really said recently. Other than myself, and probably other tailors. Not that I'm a tailor, but you know what I mean. Fuck. Yeah, I can't get this. Oh, this is so bad. A thimble, yeah. The accent doesn't help, does it? Said it 4 times in my life and meant it every time. And I mentally note it every time I say it because I've never heard anyone else say it. The bot's currently having a bit of a thing, so you know. It might not work. It doesn't look like it's gonna. fuck. Okay, quickly do this. If I hit any of the right keys. Let me guess, it's going to go Trash Mania. Yep, one says trash, the other says track. I have to sort out these bots, man. But I've even forgotten which one works correctly and which one doesn't. Man, you always learn something new. The whole point of a computer is because it's... I'm going to say it's information, man. You say it's useless, right? And I used to say I'm full of useless knowledge all the time. But it's not. It's not useless at all. You just haven't found a use for it yet. Like, man, I was discussing with my mum the other day about the concept of what's called a super mum, right? So biologically speaking, every now and again, loads of different species cough up a super mum. Right? One example is nearly all cheetahs, or I believe all cheetahs now, are direct descendants of one female cheetah who saved the species from extinction because she had so many cubs. I fucked up so chronically bad. Anyway. But like, I was talking about that with my mum and she was like, does it happen in humans? And I'm like, yeah. There was a woman in Russia who had 69 kids. And she was like, what? I was like, yeah. A woman in Russia had 69 kids. Oh no, the DNFs don't matter. Round one is a warm up. That's why I'm not fussed about having fucked up. Man. Oh, you reset without, you do a full reset. You know when you're racing you can do a checkpoint reset or a track reset. If you do a track reset in Track of the Day, it DNFs you. Really, really annoying. I've done it so many times accidentally. So many times. But like, yeah, even that knowledge of super mums, like, you can say it's useless knowledge. No, there's a use for it. A biological use. It's interesting. My mother has learned something she couldn't even imagine before. Oh, we're holding on with a ring and a prayer. But sometimes that's all you need. Fuck that, something chronic. Sure. There's a PB as well, Jesus. That put me in 5th, what? No, someone just snuck 4th place out from me. Okay. I guess that's two of them that are not actually playing. Ah. No, slide, panic. It's okay. No, slide, panic. Saved. Why didn't I slide? Fuck. Still in though. I'd like to say that isn't true, but man, you've got a little while yet. Your hearing may recover. Just have patience. Have patience. I can't even get a clean start, man. Okay, didn't slide, but we're in. Quick release there kept me rolling. Didn't slide. Fucking skimmied through though. Again, no slide, that's super bad. Wow. Man, I'm like, I don't know what it is with me and tracks today. Well, I did do a decent time in the end on that other one, yesterday's one. I seem to be struggling with this. Well, top 40. Ain't much, but it's honest work. No slide again. Managed to save it though. Not a bad turn round there. No slide, that's fucking awful. No slide again. Ah! Eventually this is going to cost me, and I'm going out for it for sure. Jesus. The Germans are taking over. Ach, Scheiße. Alright, how about the last one? Alright, make it through here with top 30. Okay, got the slide that time, infinitely quicker. Oh, I had to release, but we made it. And again, got the slide much quicker, did release though. I'm throwing in releases everywhere to try and keep the line. Fucking bonked it. I had the speed to make risky as well. Another second off my PB. Bugger. What, the one who went out? Third place. Well, we're top 30. Little bonuses. That felt like the perfect start. Please tell me how I could have done quicker. Didn't get a slide, but feels pretty good. Okay, made that. It was quicker than the previous run, and so was that. Panicked, released, no slide, grand. From like first to fourth. Amazing. It's the last bit, man. The end's getting me every time. Fucked it. Fucked it. I'm probably dead for that. I'd love to say it wasn't deserved, but it really is. No slide. Oh, just completely fucked it. Wait, I could stay in? You're kidding me with all those bonks? Wasn't enough speed to do risky, but he kept me in! What? Oh my god. Man, it takes one fuck up and you're done. He says after making several and staying in. Panicked, released, slid, got it though. It'll do. Panicked, released, made it round though. No, why no slide? Fuck. That end slide, man. Talk about fucking aggravating. Oh. Yeah, it's because I know I'm better as fucking braggy as this sound. I'm better than this division. I can usually place way higher, but just for whatever reason, this map and me, nah, G. Again, no slide. Bit early, but made it. Wow, I cut that close to the wall. Fucking no slide again. And still fifth. Oi, 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 oi. Well, we're top, what, 13? That's not bad. Just wish I could get a clean one. Almost fucked that. Did fuck that with no slide, but okay, we're on the move. Okay, this is quick. Panicked release, but made it. Got the slide, but fucked the line. Still a PB. Oh, dearie, dearie me. With risky, that would have probably been a low 40. Come on. Because there's no Americans here, lol. I will come round and burn the fucking White House down again, don't you worry. You want to get historical with it? I can. Oh shit. Shouldn't have been talking, should have been paying more attention. No! Saved it. I just saw do it, will redeem it. I love it. No slide. Still in, just. Man. Yeah, that's top 10. That's top 10. That's a win in my books. If I can get a clean lap, I can win this. If I can get like 4 in a row, we can get first. We clipped. You bastard. What the fuck? I've taken that line how many times and not clipped? Now I'm out here fighting for my life like a fucking pleb. Fuck you! From last to second. And then I fucked the slide again. And I'm out. Man. Last to second to out. Man. If I could do one thing in this game, it'd be more consistent. I don't even mind about being that much better, because I'm not bad. I just love to be more consistent. Because I'm so far from consistent. Haven't even got gold. Yuck. Too wide. Is there, in fact, a better way to do the start? Man, I tell you what, I've done some of my best laps from being super far behind. Like, because you can just go full risk then. And like that one, man, that middle section, I won't do another middle section like that again, I'm sure. Because I just hit every turn right on the mark. Fuck this up, something chronic. Again, no slide, but let's go. Really? Man, if you got no slide and it's tight, we got to talk about full play. No, I couldn't save it. Oh, no, it's fine. Man. Me and this track. We just ain't friends. I mean, I'm probably about 30 seconds short. Just let me charge up my, I want to say, key. Okay, smooth. Did you? I didn't really get to read that, but I believe that said second on rally. You fucking legend, my dude. Fucked it. Reached second global on a certain rally. You monster. You absolute beast. We're gonna have to get you a cage. You carry on. Holy fuck! Well done. I truly don't know how I'm holding on to some of these turns. No, you fucking cockwaffle. .1. Wow, my dude. Shit, that was a risky finish and everything. That was hot. That was like Rich 3-2's fire in the booth. Fucking hot, man. Right. Cockwaffle. Yeah. You just do it as an animated waffle in the shape of a penis, or roughly in the shape of a penis. I should note this down and spend my time doing it. Cockwaffle. Ah! Fucking hell. Okay, I'm alive. Not sure how, but we'll try. No, way too far behind. I'm alive. Ah, no slide. Do you know, I used to not race with any ghosts. I don't even know if I'd be better or worse. Can I switch you off? No, I don't remember the key. Yeah, no, I don't think it's even bound to the old controller. No, it's not. But when I first started, I drove without. I don't know why I drive with them now, actually. I just do. No! G or O? G. Okay. I'll give it a go. Nope. Okay, go again. Wonky. Okay. No slide. What? It does screw with my brain a little bit. It's true. It really does. But like, people find it strange with my driving that I have the menu over the car. But I find looking at the car super distracting. I prefer doing it all on instinct. Instinct and sound. No, slide. Still a PB, just a crap one. Well, yeah, the car doesn't really. I mean, the car moves in a sense, but it's actually static on the screen, right? If you look at it from my point of view, anyway, the car doesn't really move. The track moves around it, right? So what do I need to look at the car for? No, slide, but it's okay. No, it's not, because I fucked that up chronically. Quarter of a second behind already. 0.3. Even with the fastest section you ever did see there. Not enough. The world doesn't revolve around you. Fucking prove it. The sun, the planets, the moon, all revolves around me. Again, no slide, but we're off. Fucked it. Yeah, like, when people say the world doesn't revolve around you, look, motherfucker, alright? my argument is, as far as I'm aware, in my day-to-day life, you don't exist. Even if I see you as another flesh human being, I don't know you're human. You could be an animatronic for all I know. At least that's my defence in court. No, I kid. But I do think about that one from time to time. How that, realistically speaking, you can only say with almost certainty that you're alive. That's about it. Comes back to Descartes, I think therefore I am. It's about the only thing you can prove. The rest of it, well, computer simulation, brain in a jar theory, could be anything. Oh my god, that was awfully tight. I've got to be quicker, right? Oh yeah, fuck. Yeah. I mean, it's all about, in truth, right? All of the arguments for, like, you know, are we alive? Are we alone? You know, is there a God? It's all kind of based on your position, right? Because you want to argue for there being a God. If there is a God, you are nothing but a speck of dust, and he doesn't think of you. Because the argument for you telling me there is a God is the fact that he created the universe, right? Well, the universe started at the Big Bang. We don't know what caused the Big Bang, so to speak. Alright? So if there was a God that, say, caused the Big Bang, alright, he caused the Big Bang. Do you understand how large the universe is? Or at least the piece of it we see and experience. Do you know how large that is? It's massive. If there is a God, he's not even aware we're here. Right, so, God. Yeah, sure, knock yourself out. He doesn't give a shit. He's got no interest. As for, like, you know, are we brains in a jar or any of that? It's a bit like, it could be. We could be brains in a jar. Fuck off. Man, I was keeping up with my PB right until I bombed. But, like, brain in a jar theory, yeah, all well and good. Let's say I'm a brain in a jar. What does it change? Squat. God existing, what does it change? Squat. Any other theory about existence, what does it change? Nothing. None of it matters. Your perspective is the only thing that matters. And if you want to get real technical about it, all you are is what happens when you have a very large explosion and dust collides. That's you. As one human being to another, that's all we are. A collision of dust. Does it store food well? I mean, my mouth stores food incredibly well for about 10 seconds. Fuck it. Some things would like to call me food. Look, if someone's calling me a snack, I'm not complaining. Ah, yes, for something I learned of a couple of years back and still just filed it under. Huh? I mean, you do you, man, but... Huh? Cunt! I'm so close. So close. Alright, and I bet you I get it top 500 in the world, no worries. I didn't clip. I didn't actually clip. Panicked, released, survived. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Fucked it. It's okay. No slide! Anyway, sorry. I joke about Vor all the time with my friends. The most of them being furries. Like, I feel like I must have missed something that happened in the world. Or like, there was a movement that I wasn't aware of. Because where the fuck did all this furry shit come from? Like, why does everyone want to dress up as a fucking teddy bear and have sex in a costume? Like, what happened? Did, like, kids' cartoons start getting super sexual? Did I miss that part? Look, listen here. I remember Lola the Bunny. I remember Lola the Bunny in Space Jam, the original from 1996. I know Lola. I know Lola. And I know Lola like no other, because when I was 5 years old, I saw Lola and was like, wow, I might be straight. Obviously those words didn't come out of my mouth, but... But still, come on. Man, if that's a star, what about like Jessica Rabbit, man? Or is she too human to be part of the furry thing? Do you know, fill in my curiosity here. So what you're telling me is they're actually just role-playing nerds? But instead of doing Dungeons and Dragons, they've gone for dressing up as a furry animal of some kind and having sex as that animal. Okay. Like, man... Man, like... Okay. I joke about being old, right, but I definitely, just due to my life and stuff like that, and my general existence, I missed a lot of things that happened, right? Like, I didn't ever play, like, Dungeons and Dragons or anything like that, because I grew up in a shithole, man. Guns, drugs and crime. That was kind of my bag. Although, a bit light on the guns for an American, but there were guns. But drugs and crime was, like, my thing growing up. Like, it wasn't... You know, playing Dungeons and Dragons. Drugs and Dragons, fuck me, I'd be in for that. Man, that'd be fucking amazing. Drugs and Dragons, baby, fuck yeah. No slide, damn it. But like, I missed out on all that shit, so sometimes I hear of something and I'm like, what the fuck are people talking about, man? Right, the divide is often that big for me, right? So I got a cousin, right, who's roughly my age. She plays Dungeons and Dragons, right? I fucking love her to bits, and she loves Dungeons and Dragons, and I think it's fucking great. I think that as an adult, if you can get fun with your mates, sat around the table, chatting shit, playing a game, good, great, right? But she's roughly my age, and yeah, it just she's played it all her life, and they've never played it. Yeah. Like, I thought it was really an American thing. I didn't think English people did it. But that's what you get up for growing up poor. You know? Because, like, I heard it mentioned on, like, American TV shows and shit, and I was like, man, Dungeons and Dragons must be massive in the States. Turns out no. Turns out TV lied yet again. I can't even get the start of this anymore, man. My brain is fried. It's way too warm in here. But like the furry thing, man, it just another thing that just like, what the fuck? I mean, don't get me wrong, I like fucking as much as the next guy, but I tend to like fucking people, you know? But whatever, man, each to their own, really. I'm not saying they're not. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying it's just a weird thing to me, man, because like, I don't know, it just is. I've never felt a need to pretend to be someone else. Fuck, saved it. No slide again. Fuck. There are outlines that stick out from a lot of them, and the ones you remember the most or make fandom for. Generally, they're people who work hard in the community and they're interested in my dedication. Again, I'm sure they're lovely. There's lovely Christians out there, there's lovely Muslims out there, there's lovely Jews out there, there's lovely Hindus out there, there's also utter cunts. Of every single one of them. How did I fall so far behind? I feel like I'm going great guns. PV, whatever. I refuse to believe there are lovely Christians at all. That's because you live in the States, my friend. What you guys call Christians do not fly as Christians in the rest of the world. Like, man, I'm not religious in any way, shape or form, right? But I've visited loads of churches. I've even taken place in various religious ceremonies and all sorts, right? Because I'm a curious guy, and it's good to. But like, yeah, what people call Christian in the United States just doesn't fly anywhere else, man. Absolutely. Even the whole knocking on the door converting people, like, I've lived in this flat for what, probably a year and a half now. I've never had any religious type knock on my door. Never. Never had a single religious pamphlet put through my door. I've not had any of that. And there's 2 churches near me. Like, yeah, what flies for that shit for you guys just doesn't go anywhere else, man. Like, we generally refer to the United States kind of Christians. We say it's fire and brimstone, right? If you understand my meaning. Because they're all about burning in hell, right? Whereas the rest of the world's Christians are a bit more like, no. A little bit less on the burning in hell, a little bit more on, you know, loving thy brother. Yeah, because those sorts of people go, it's freedom of speech as long as your speech aligns with mine. When in reality, like, of all the things America's done, right, in its history, I am massively for freedom of speech. Like, I believe, truly, you should be able to say whatever the fuck you want. I am so for it, you wouldn't believe. The rest of it, though, well, we run into difficulties, don't we? Yeah, but again, that's absolutely correct, isn't it? You're free to say what you want. You're also responsible for what you say. You don't just get to say it and, do whatever. You are responsible for the words that just came out of your mouth. And we have that in the UK to a degree. It's not really written down in a sense because our laws are kind of contradictory there. And I'll explain it because it may interest you. So we have where to begin? So ABH and GBH are the best places to begin here, right? So ABH, actual bodily harm, and GBH, grievous bodily harm, right? So obviously one's, getting punched in the face and getting a black eye. The other one's for, getting punched in the face and having a broken eye socket, at different levels. But then we have assault, kind of like you do, but assault generally involves the smaller stuff, right? Like pushing someone over, or in rare cases, verbally abusing them to the point that they, break down and cry or whatever. Obviously, some people do try to abuse that law, but we have so many case laws about it that, good luck abusing it. And you never hear someone going to prison for that kind of assault. Right? So we don't have, in the American words, freedom of speech in that route. But there is no law about what you can or can't say. It's mainly, try not to call your neighbour a cunt too often. No, slide again. Fuck. Man, how do you get it? No. No one here goes to jail for calling someone a cunt. Man, I will roll down my car window and call people who drive like a cunt. I've never been arrested for it. And that probably happens twice a week. No, it doesn't work like that. Defamation and slander. Yeah, good luck. Okay, so that sort of thing only flies in the UK if it's if you're a major personality and you're claiming, say, let's say you're a newscaster and you're saying Donald Trump's a paedophile, right? Well, he has some grounds to stand up for slander, but for him to stand up against that slander, he would have to prove beyond doubt that he's not. Do you think he could prove without doubt that he is not? No, we don't have that. We don't have that at all. You can go in for multiple crimes, right? But it's usually one crime, one event, if you get my meaning. I.e., if you committed burglary, you're going to get done for burglary. If you do it in 2 houses, you're going to get done for burglary on 2 houses, It's not really oh my god, you burgled them and you broke their window. How fucking stupid is that? Yeah, that is such a joke. That consecutively, concurrently thing, what the fuck, man? What you're telling me is that I can commit as many crimes as I like, as long as I get them all served together. It's all cool. What the fuck? Honestly, America's view of the world is so fucked from your news channels because you have very little regulation around them, which blows my mind as well. Because, man, if you're caught lying in British media, you have to put out apologies, you have to retract your statements, you have to do all sorts of shit. Yeah, so you have a weird thing like that. I will tell you something that you guys should have kind of taken from us, because we've had it for a long time, which is... Hold on, I'll do this first, because this takes a minute to explain. And I wish most of the world would take it, this, what I'm about to talk about, on board, because it's so very crucial in actual guilt. Hold on, that's a lot of text and I don't have time to catch up. No slide. Never mind. Okay. One of Carl Rittenhouse, yeah, I remember this guy. Started throwing rocks at him. So he killed a couple of guys and apparently got away with that single fucking gun. Yeah, bananas. That is bananas. Right, because we'll ignore it anyway. But we'll talk about this particular bit, him getting away with it, and the way it works in the UK. And you can fill me in a bit on how it works in the US, right? Because I'm not really sure about the US kind of judge-jury system, because obviously our information on it isn't, you know, correct. Okay, so in the UK, we have what's called representative jury, right? So, for example, if I was to go to court for, say, right, we're not talking about why I killed a guy, but I killed this guy, right? Let's say I go to court for killing this guy, right? I have to be tried, yeah, by a jury of my peers, yeah, people who are like me, who have the same experiences and sort of shit like that, right? Obviously, there's a line to that. You can't, you know, hand pick your jury, but you can get people that are roughly representative of you. So that works fantastically, because we have cases in the UK like a guy who leaked government secrets, didn't get any jail time, didn't get charged for anything because the jury wouldn't find him guilty. Yeah, no, we don't have that. We don't have that. Because, like, okay, other examples. Like, so let's say I killed this guy. So, yeah. I'm alright, but I can't get the end of this map. But, like, for examples on that vein, so it's a really good system, that trial by jury of your peers, because it really means you're found guilty by your own society, for want of a better word. The society you live in finds you guilty, not the criminal justice system, yada yada yada. Alright? But this also causes a few small problems. We have in the UK what's called postcode justice, right? Which means if you're going to commit a crime, you're best off committing it in a specific postcode, i.e. zip code, because you'll get less prison time, you'll get let off more often, you know, things like that occur. Which it has its benefits, and you know, yeah, and again, that is how. So Americans talk about I was going to call them the Ten Commandments. They do talk about that, but you know, what's your the document, the founding principles? What are they called? What are they fucking called? The piece of paper that everyone bangs on about. Fuck. I find it true and evident that all mankind are all the same, or whatever. No. I hold these truths to be self-evident, or something like that. What is it called? Bloody Nicolas Cage steals them in the movie. What is it called? Declaration of Independence, that's it. That's it. Right, the Declaration of Independence. America has that, and you really try and stand by it. But what you don't realise is the Founding Fathers got that idea from their British roots, right? Because in 1024, so 1,000 years ago, right? 1,000 years ago, the British wrote the Magna Carta, which set out the first human rights, the first rules around, you should not kill your fellow man, all that shit. We wrote those rules. We weren't the first, obviously. The Greeks beat us to that in their version, but you get the idea. It's from the States, yeah. But, like, I forgot where I was going with this because I got so caught up on what they were fucking called. Shit. Oh, man. No, it's gone. It's truly gone. It's truly gone. What was I going to talk about? I'm going to... Wisconsin, man. You're out there for someone from Wisconsin. Jesus. I thought you were Cali. Having those sort of liberal views. Man, where the fuck was I going with that whole bit? Why, HP? What have you done? In the words of Shakespeare, I have done what thou cannot undo. Villain, I have done thy mother. Everyone in Wisconsin is fucking crazy. Okay. Hold on. I need to explain liberal to you. What Americans call liberal is not liberal. Alright? What you call liberal is pretty much centre. Alright? When I call you liberal, I call you liberal for an American. Right, okay, liberal in the UK, different kettle of fish. Liberal in most of Europe is a different kettle of fish to what you guys call liberal. Accidentally placed the CP under the map. HP, what have you done? Whether it's good or bad really depends on the person and their views, right? Because I'm liberal to many degrees, even more liberal. I'm probably way more liberal than the average American by like probably a couple of miles. But like I'm liberal in many opinions, but I'm also, some people kind of think of me as a conservative human being because I don't just believe in one half of the dice, right? So Americans call it libertarian. Someone who believes that personal autonomy, like personal responsibility, you are it, is very important. I believe that too, which generally speaking puts me on the right. But I'm very liberal in everyone can do whatever they like. You're all free to be whatever you want. You can, be a fucking dog for all I care. Go live in a field as a goat. I couldn't give a fuck, man. But like, honest to God, what Americans think of as liberal is laughable to the rest of the world because we're already doing it. That's not even shit we argue over. Like, you call having abortions liberal. What the fuck are you talking about? That's a basic human right, motherfucker. Free healthcare. That's a basic human right. No, it's communism. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, it's madness. Honest to God, madness. And like, I don't blame the average American person for it. I don't at all. I blame the extremist people that you have in power. And you might turn around and say they're not extremists. They are. They are. Do you know what happens when you outlaw abortion? Fuck all. The same amount of abortions continue to happen. Do you know what actually happens? More women die. That's it. There is no moral debate about it. There is no religious debate about it because Jesus didn't say fuck all about abortions. Like, it's mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. Like, how just honestly, how these things even become political arguments. Not a clue. And, yeah. Yeah, which is nonsense. Do you know, I could show you pictures of a 16-week-old dog fetus, cow fetus, chicken fetus, and human fetus. And I bet you couldn't tell the difference. Bet ya. Like, there is so much nonsense to it. Right, because if it was really about babies, do you know what you would have? You would have the best maternity care in the world. If it was really about babies, because it's not, it's about cunts. But if it was about the babies, if it was about human life, you would have the best maternity care in the world. You would have free preschool. You would have free fucking, what do you call it, kindergarten. You'd have free education. If it was about the children, if it was about those babies, then we could talk. But it ain't. And you talk, like, again, I'm not accusing you. I think you're a fucking nice person. You sit here and talk to me. I'm very grateful for it. This is not aimed at you, but I use the royal you as in Americans in general. Right, you talk about freedom. Okay, freedom is the ability to do as you please without causing harm to others. Right? That's freedom as simple as you can make it. Okay, do you know what's not freedom? Regulating someone's body. Right, because that's what you're doing. You're regulating another human being's body. Now, if it's fine to do to women, it's fine to do to men. Right, so they can't get abortions, so you have to have vasectomies. Right? It's only fair. It's only logical. But the argument isn't about logic. When you boil it down, the argument's about money. Because what's poverty but more money for those in power? What's more children but more prisoners and more money for those in power? Because it ain't about abortion. It ain't. Man. To really drive the point home, right, and I'm going to stop on this in a minute because I'll go on all day. Right? To really drive the point home, the United States has the highest rate of maternal deaths in the developed world. Right, because you have no post-healthcare. Taiwan is a country. Do we need to state it? I thought everyone knew. But like, man, fuck, that shit drives me bananas. Man, most of life drives me bananas, but the abortion stuff, that, yeah, nuts. Nuts. Your political compass, alright, where do you land as an American view? Economic left, right. Now we get 3.5 on a scale of negative 10 to 10. Okay, is that a test from the States? Let's say. Social libertarian authoritarian. Okay, yeah. Never mind. Anyway, I would say you fall in the range of most people. Alright, which is, to put it simply, a realistic view of the world. Right? Because we all have the utopian dream, right? But reality often gets in the way. It's a bit like communism, man, right? The idea is fantastic. The execution is terrible because you can only trust people to be bastards. Which is why I would only go communism if you had robots in charge. Unbribable robots. And their coding would have to be open source for everyone to see. According to Political comes to all the recent elections, ... Not quite true. Didn't Trump lose by 3 million votes overall? You just have a fucky system called an electoral college. Biden being authoritarian, yes. Right-leaning, probably due to age. Trump, I mean, why even give a fucking dedication to a cunt? Okay, I'm going to double check this, but I'm sure Trump actually lost by 3 million total. Not even in the second term. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, no. Even when he won. Even when he won, he lost by 3 million votes. But because you have your electoral college, he won overall. Which is nuts, man. Nuts. So, Hillary Clinton versus Trump, right? Hillary Clinton got 65.8 million votes. Trump got 62.9. So just short of 3 million votes she won by. Bananas, man. Bananas. Like, how? How can you win the total votes and lose? I want to know who's next, man. Honest to God, America is the world's fucking TV show when it comes to politics, right? I knew American politics were fucky way back when I watched George Bush get elected for a second time. I knew something was up. Yeah, but Trump won more votes in the urban areas, which weigh with more weight in the electoral college, which doesn't make any sense, by the way. Have you heard of gerrymandering? Trust me, I got way into American politics at one point to try and understand what the fuck was going on. You should have a look at how many districts are gerrymandered. It's so fucking funny. Like, your system is broken from the ground up, man. You need an overhaul. Fucking got the slide, but way too late. Damn it. Like, I can definitely go way quicker. Which, you know, I can't believe, like, as a country that goes, you know, every life matters, right? I.e. the abortion thing. Every life is important. Every vote matters. Yeah, unless you're black or anything but white and voting to the right. Yeah, fantastic. If you're not those things, you don't matter. Your life has no value. Go fuck yourself. It's boggling, truly. Absolutely boggling. Like, and do you know what baffles me, right? And this might come off as sound fucking dodgy, I don't know. But right, so your biggest stars, right, are black. Your most famous athletes are black, right? People with the highest sales in merchandise are black. But yet you have a problem with black people. Like, what? Like, and the fact that you have the two-party system, what the fuck, man? Like, my choices aren't great in an election, but at least I have like 8. Like, the fuck, man? No slide. Oh yeah, man, that's all it ever starts with, and that's all it starts with anyway, man, is just allowing it to slide. The problem with allowing it to slide is a slide doesn't stop. Okay, well I guess we're done with Trackmania. It shouldn't be. I'm still on, like 7 megasecond upload. But my controller has carped it, which I don't have the charger to hand, so we're going to have to call it a day for Trackmania. Speaking of, I should really go get some dinner, but not yet. Something I can play without really thinking too heavily about, that'll do. Right, wait 50 years for Trackmania to decide it's going to close. Anytime today. Buffer overload, you say? Right. I am going to guess that one is you. Done. Prevent independence. What the fuck? Why, man? Like, we have, like, okay, so we have a guy, it's actually a family thing, where father and son have been doing it for years now. But, like, we have a guy who runs every time called Lord Buckethead. And his whole thing is he's got a bucket on his head, you know. But you can vote for him. There's no reason you can't. Rare relic. Not what I'm after. Kill me. But like, it's so strange. So strange. And like, you went to war against us about being a monarchy, man. You're basically a monarchy. Father and sons get presidential bloody power. Like, what? Oh, we elected Bill Clinton. Why not elect his wife, Hillary Clinton? What? Oh, you remember George Bush? Yeah, well, this is Junior. What? Oh, yeah, we know about that. It was on our news. And people were just scratching their head, man, like, I won't even lie to you. Because, like, you couldn't pull that shit here. If you tried that shit here, man, you'd be out of power overnight. Like, it's mad. Like, and electing fucking court fucking judges. Like, what do you mean electing a judge? That's some fucking crazy ass shit. Electing a judge. What the fuck? Like, that's some real... I don't even know where to go to even begin to explain it, man. That's some fucking 15th century shit. Oh, of course I know Watergate, man. Richard Nixon. Nixon's back, baby. Yeah, I know Nixon. Break into people's houses at night and break up the joint. Aroo. Yeah, he stepped down over that. At least he stepped out. Holy fuck. I'm gonna cough up a lung, hold on. Oh, I went a bit too hard on the Nixon impersonation. But yeah, man, madness. Madness. All I ever think when America gets brought up, man, is... Right, there was like, I want to say it was a meme, but there was this video of this black woman in the States who just said, "Oh no baby, what is you doing?" And that just goes through my head every time. Wait, you're telling me you don't actually have a safety catch for that in the States? You're like, you can do that. What the fuck? Mental Fortress. Okay. The fuck, man. And again, all I hear is that black woman's voice. "Oh no, baby, what is you doing?" I'm waiting for the butt, because it's going to be good. Right, so if you're not elected, but your friend is, alright, just so I'm working this correctly in my head, and you become vice president, right? Theoretically, there's nothing stopping your friend stepping down and you running the country. What? What? So as long as you and your quote-unquote enemy get elected together, well, not elected, I don't really know how you become vice president, but you can basically have whoever you want to be president, and no one can do anything about it. Like, there's not even, you know, this guy didn't win. He just straight up becomes president. So you don't even need to win an election. That's fucking bananas. Okay, we play that. We play this. Play that. Play that. That. Good, yeah, okay. Yeah, you don't even need to win. You just need to have a quote-unquote friend win. Yo, what? Well, you don't even need to be a good one. You just have to have two shit options. You've got no other choice. Alright, because you've got a two-party system. So, you know, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if one of them's good or bad. It's a shit show either way. That's fucking crazy, my dude. That's truly fucking bananas, you know that? Like, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter the quality of your candidates. It doesn't matter. It isn't important at all. All that matters is you put someone out there. That's fucking crazy. Right, don't hit him, don't trigger him. Do it next turn, yes. You can literally put the worst people. Because who else are you going to vote for? There isn't anyone. That's fucking insane. Right, I've only got to survive this turn, which we're not going to do. Like, Bernie was like... Man, I really had hope for Bernie. Because, like, at least he has his fucking head screwed on, you know? He knows, he just has a fucking clue. Oh, you're dead anyway. Just like, man, what the fuck? Give me a vote. All pretty rough, not gonna lie. Give me Coffee Dripper. Like, Bernie was like, why? What's wrong? Why? Like, okay. Before I get overexcited here, because this is a topic I've wanted to breach with someone for a while. Why is forgiving student loans an issue? Why must students be charged to get educated? I just honestly want to know why this must be. Right, I'm with you so far. They go into debt. I'm aware of that part. Okay, why must you take their diploma? Why is there a catch of taking the diploma? Alright, bearing in mind that, like, I really have an outsider's perspective here, so I don't really understand what the issue is. Why must their diploma be taken? This is a lot of silence. I'm beginning to worry that I've asked the wrong question. But why does the diploma need to be taken? I just don't understand. It's a theoretical, right? Okay, but sticking with the real world, why is the whole student loan thing a problem? Because they go into debt knowing what they are doing, why they are doing it, yes. Okay, riddle me this. Why do they have to go into debt? again, I'm still stuck on this point. Why must they go into debt? No, I'm not trying to be a dick or anything. I really want to understand why they have to go into debt. What do you mean tax? I'm sorry, who benefits from these people becoming doctors, lawyers, accountants, nurses, teachers? Why aren't your colleges paid by the government? You know when you ask a question you worry that you're the retarded one? Because America, okay, yeah, sure. Okay, so like we have student debt in the UK, right? I'll give you how it works here, and we'll go from there. I know you spend a lot of money on the military, which is hilarious because no one's got a military that can match it, so, you know, it's a bit like spending money just because you want to. But, okay, so from a UK perspective, right, so we take out loans for university, right? I say a loan, just bear with me. Right, so we take out a loan, quote unquote, for university. That loan is, let's put it this way, if ever anyone said they had 100 grand in student debt, that university would be shut down. There is, like, alright, let's see how much it costs to become a doctor. In the UK. Right. Okay. I'm going to read you the cost and what is attached to this from the UK government, right? So on average, it costs around £220,000 in total to train a doctor for their 5-year degree. Most of the training is paid for by the government. Some tuition fees and rent and living costs are paid for by the student, which the government loans you the money for. Right? So, maximum cost, right, from universities. Right. Total cost to you, ish, right, is 55 grand. Okay? Total cost to you. That's including all of your accommodation and everything, right? 55 grand. Right, I'm going to quickly just check up. How much do you pay back in student loans UK? Okay. So let's, right, so you got 55 grand in quote unquote debt. All right, you owe this money to the government, no one else. Right? If you earn less than £1,682 per month, you pay nothing. If you earn over that, so let's say you earn £2 grand a month, you will only pay back £28 per month. If you were earning £2,250 per month, you'd only pay back £51 per month. Like, you pay nothing. Like, it's not even, it's not fuck all. Like, I'm just looking to see when you actually start paying decent amounts. You don't actually pay a decent amount until you're earning like 50, 60 grand a year. Yeah. Like, how much does a doctor earn in the UK? I want to know how long it takes them. How much does a doctor get paid in the UK? Up to about 100 grand a year. Average wage is about 65 to 70 grand a year. Man. How much do you pay back in student fucking hell loans? Earning, let's say 70 grand. Let's just say we started in like 2012. Duration of 5 years. No. Blah blah blah. So you still don't lose that much money. Holy shit. Sorry, go on. Spend money on luxuries and overcharge education. Why? Why? Man, I've just gone through it all because I think the fact we even charge money for an education here is criminal. You call it a capitalist society. I live in a capitalist society, my friend. It's not an excuse. Education is in high demand here. Very high demand. Education is in high demand everywhere. We have students from all across the globe that come to the UK to get educated in our schools and our colleges. Like... Like the fuck? Man, honestly, if I lived in America, I think I would loot and riot all the fucking time. What the fuck, man? So beyond fucked. Man, if anything, you guys should be rioting way harder. Like, I mean... No justice, no peace, fuck the police, my friend. Man, that was another one that did me in. Like, I'll try not to go crazy about it neither. Right, so like... Occasionally, cops kill people in the UK. Occasionally, very rarely, right, but it does happen. We're not perfect, no one is. Alright? The last I read... Your cops were killing people on average of one a day, right? One of the last times a cop killed someone in the UK, there were riots, mate. There were riots up and down the country. Because we won't have it. Fuck that noise. Oh, fuck no, man. Honestly, blows my mind. Blows my mind. So... Cops kill people in the UK. It happens. Very rarely, but it does happen. Like, one of the most recent ones was when I was actually working for the government and we went into lockdown. I can't really speak too much about it because I'm not supposed to, but... Anyway, so there was a terrorist attack in London, right? Where these guys with knives and that tried to stab politicians, yada, yada, yada. So they were shot and killed. Right, it does happen here. Yeah, that's commonplace for you, but it does happen here. It's just very rare, right? Now, before that, and ignoring basically any time someone has been killed by a cop in the UK that wasn't kind of, you know, you look at it and you go, okay, fair enough, there's not much of a choice there. The last time it happened to, let's say, an innocent person, there are riots. In every major city in the UK, there are riots. Because a poor Brazilian kid wearing a backpack didn't hear the police tell him to stop repeatedly, so they shot him, thinking he was a terrorist. He wasn't. He was just a student. There were riots, my friend, riots. We don't be having that. Like, man, to give you some more examples of how little we put up with the shit that you guys do. There was a girl not long ago in London that was searched by the cops because she smelt quote unquote a weed, right? She was a teenage girl. They strip searched that teenage girl, right? People were up in arms. Police stations were set on fire. Like, it's no joke here. We don't take that shit. Cops in the UK always complain of being hated, but we hate them for a reason. Because most people who become cops are so far up their own arse, they don't know what's good. I'm not saying all cops are cunts, but, you know. We just don't have that. It's mad, man. Mad. Pretty much. But again, it's because of the type of people that search out those jobs. Even if your concept is, I want to become a cop because I want to help people. You want to help people because it gives you a power trip, my friend. That's generally the truth of it. And again, that's not hatred towards the people that become cops. It's just the way it is. Okay, this is bad. I can't do a lot. It's a whole fucking concept that a lot of people who become cops, they have this idea that they're doing something good for people, but you're not. You're not doing anything, and you haven't done anything, but you expect people's respect and admiration when, why would they give it to you? You've done nothing to deserve it. Like, and you hear a lot of cops talking about people don't have respect for them. People don't just stop respecting people. You don't just all of a sudden one day go, no, that guy's a cunt, I'm not having anything to do with him. Exactly. There's a reason for it. And then they want to sit there and go, oh, it's my job. You're right, it is your job, and you choose to do it. You choose to be a cunt. And you want to act like it's so horrible that I acknowledge this fact. Because that's how they act. They act as if you've just killed their wife and kids because you acknowledge the fact that they're a cunt. Luckily in the UK, cops don't do parking tickets. Because it's obvious that's a bad fucking idea. But, you know, it's true. Oh yeah, and I've watched them get shot. But like, you shouldn't become a cop with the idea that you're going to get any respect or anyone like you or anyone have anything good to say about you. You're dead anyway. But what do you expect? You go around killing people. It's not right, no. But if you go around killing people, what do you expect? And you want to, what you really need, and to put it into corporate terms to fit in with America, is you have to rebrand the police. You have to completely change how the police work. Like, and again, I use the UK as an example, but we're not great. I don't even think we're good at policing. I think we're pretty good at it, but I don't think we're great. I think at best, if this was a class, man, we're getting like a C. But truly, that's what I feel. Now we're calling the police the public safety department. But it's what's needed. Because they done fucked up the old brand. Right, I'm going to take a shitload of damage anyway, but there's not a lot I can do about that. Not a lot, but what other option have they got? They done fucked up AA, Ron. This fight is horrible. Right, I can at least start the process, I guess. Put up a block, attack, put up a block, attack, vault. Vault is the way, baby. If in doubt, vault. Alright. Punch him, stance change, punch him. Entropic Bruise, very nice. None of these fit with what I'm doing. But like, yeah, it's just... Man, I can sit here and spitball and I can chat shit and it doesn't really do a lot, but... I don't know what else I can do. I can't help in any other way other than talk to people and attempt to change their views. That rarely works, but you know, you got to try. Okay, this is a pure vault moment. And guess what? It's another vault moment. I can't pull cards, can I? Nah. I mean, I'm set up regardless. Even if I can't end them in one turn. Boom. Okay. Rushdown is a key part of this. I would like less cards. I would also like this and this. How much do we have? 277. Actually, there's 3 things I'd like here. So I could go 1, 2, which I'm not that keen on because we've got the vaults. So I'm going to go 1, 2. And do you know what? Double me up on a flurry. Fight them. We're hanging tough. We're looking good. Okay. Pretty awful. It's actually time for this for sure. So we go 1, we go 2, 3, 4. That blocks 1. The thingy blocks the other one. Yeah. Okay. You have to go here, 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 here. Not great, but I mean, I can fish. It's not going to save me. We'll lower the damage though, so sure. Okay, flurry, insight, finesse, flash, consecrate, vigilance, flurry, empty fist, flurry. Okay, get it rolling, get it rolling. Flurry, eruption. Flurry, flurry. Fear no evil. Mango, that's my reward. How wank. This could be amazing. Let's go for it. Flash of steel. Maybe not. Probably not. I mean, a Swift Strike is a good addition, really. With a talk to the hand, yeah, I'll take it. Done. Lol, what? Said what in the butt? One, two. Okay, 1, 2, 1. Can't outblock you, but we're going to take 0 damage due to thingy. That's fine. Okay, would really like some other cards, but it is what it is. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0 damage. Hit you once. Moving on. Okay, we want all of this out. So give me the energy. Give me this. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me this. Give me that. Give me that. Okay, I'd rather Volt than Vigilance right now. Okay, pull. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Empty Fist is what I needed to go any further, so we'll Volt. Okay, just pull. Sure, not a lot I can do here but hit you, so we'll hit you. Turns out plenty. Nah. Right. 1, 2, 3, very important. I'd say Volt's the most important. And I'm missing one key. We do have Own Memory, so give me the relic, fuck yeah. More bank. Don't know what the last key I'm missing is. If it's the fireplace, I could get it just before the boss. As long as I don't lose too much health. Right, okay. Give me... I can do all of this. So 1, 2. 1, 2. Take 7 damage. Yeah, fine. Volt. Oh no, we took none because we had thingy. Yeah. All good, all good. And dead. Okay, so you're doing 7, so I can tap you, block up, tap you, pull, tap you again, Volt. This is kind of awful this turn. Never mind, let's just get out of here without any damage. Indignation is interesting. I think it would be the last kind of card because we still need a way. Well, no, we don't. Indignation, vulnerability is very valuable. Sure. I was kind of worrying that we got way too many cards, but we'll get rid of so many cards. Fantastic. I mean, sure. Why have 1 Volt when you can have 2? Yes. 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 I'll put that on you. Give me the energy. Give you vulnerability. Give me a study and then a piece. Boom. Okay. Not a great turn. I need to get rid of you guys. Shame I cannot Empty Fist, but that does the job. Gives me energy and another card. 6 damage isn't enough. You're going to put shit in my deck as well, and there's not a lot I can do about that. Fine. Right, if that's the only thing that goes into this deck, we can do this. Start me there. Take me down to Paradise City, where the grass is green and titties are titty. This is bad. That's too much stuff in my deck. Oh man, don't you just hate having a filthy deck? I mean, why not? You gotta be dead, surely. Happy days. Axl Rose is a drama queen. I can't even argue with you, man. I agree. Even Meatloaf was a drama queen. I'd love a shuriken or something like that to really make this tick. Yep. Okay. One. How am I best off doing this? Take the pull first. Yes, yes, yes. 2, 3, pull. Okay, eruption. Okay, so we indignate. Get you vulnerable. Bolt. Kinda awful. $18, you're going to do way more than 18. It's worth it for the extra block and the health. Take 3. Okay, we live. This ain't bad. It ain't great, but it ain't bad. Okay, fine. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Shop. Duality. Can't afford it though, so give me a mental fortress and we'll take out a defend because they're beginning to clog the place up a bit. Okay, you are 3 random top cards, that's pretty good. I know, couldn't afford it though, man. Duality is so good as well. Right. So remember, we're not taking damage. Okay, you definitely go here. Pull. This. Pull. Okay, so then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. There's the vault. And just play out the entire deck. Then vault. It's looking good. Finesse me. Flurry me. Fear no evil. Flurry me. Pull. Pull. I do need more vaults. Man, honestly, before I was like, vault's an okay card, but since I got that run with like just tons of vaults, I think it's the best. It's absolutely the best card in the game. Should have checked who the boss was because it could fuck us over. Dreamcatcher's crap. I'd take another Fear No Evil. Oh no, double donut's fine. Alright, let's go fight the heart. Oh, worst decision of my life, I'm sure. Okay. This is true. And there's another vault. And there's an eruption. Okay, this is a little bit shit. I'm gonna have to do that and hope. So start me there. And pray. That was so bad. Fuck. Okay, out of stance, flurry, flash, flash, consecrate, into stance, flurry, strike, block. Okay, now we've got most of our setup out there. We're holding the line. Hold the line. Bum, 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 bum. Love is always on time. No, no, no. I'm not quite infinite, but I am pretty fucking hot to trot right now. $107 block, make that 125, 128. That's alright. Pull. Pull. Erupt. Flurry, we're going to use the indignation, try and burn that away, which we did. Fear no evil. Flurry, pull. Flurry, empty fist. Flurry, flurry, pull. Vigilance. Flurry, flurry, strike. Defend, defend. Okay. Right, and as long as we get you down to 52, our stone calendar does the rest. Which, believe it or not, I think we kill you outright. Easy. Okay, now fight 2 is where the tricky side comes in. Right. No need for that yet. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, volt. Okay. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. 16, it does kill you, which gives me the energy back, pulls 1 more card. We have to put that on you, but I'd rather wait for the next turn, for when you flip. Yes. That decision might come round to bite me in the arse. Maybe. Okay, give me the energy, because 1, 2, 1, 2. It's not enough block, but it's enough to keep us going. Okay, 1, 2. Flurry, flurry. Do some of that. Pull, pull, pull. Again, I don't really want to use that until it's necessary. It is more pull is ideally what we get. Right, indignate because we can come out of stance. Right, so now start hammering for big numbers. Okay, it's looking good. Right, so we flurry, we erupt, we flurry, we flash, pull. Okay, not yet. I meant to check how much damage you did, but it doesn't really matter because there's step 1, end turn. Right, okay, now we use thingy if we come across it. Okay, I can still get out of stance, so give me this. Take that. Take... I mean, we're coming out of stance anyway, and that's a big hit, so get hit. Talk shit, get hit. 2 damage, no worries. Okay. So... Flash me. Flash me. Stance me. Pull. Erupt. Energy. Talk to the hand. Flurry, flurry, swift strike. Get me out of stance. Hit, hit, get me into stance. Hit, hit, pull. Hit, hit, hit. Job done. Okay. Can I beat the heart for a second time? 2369, not a high score. should really have like heart winds as a counter. Okay. Most critical things are what? This, that. I'm going to take that first. Okay, shop is of little use to me, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, another flurry feels like I'm taking it a bit far. A halt is unnecessary. I think we're good. We're going to find out. Because these elites are worse than the boss for sure. Okay, that's useful. You would be 24 if I turn my back, right? 50%, so you'd go from 12 to 18, whereas you're 21, so... yeah. Energy 1, 2. It's not great. Ah, yes, and you put fires in my hand. This is fantastic. That's a lot of fucking damage. Man, we have not hit a vault. We've just got the worst pulls. We're dead to this. Dead. There's nothing I can do about it either. We just got the worst pulls possible. Just, yeah. What can I bloody do? Right, I am going to end here because I do have to eat. It's 8:30 and it is time for me to eat.